This season, America's best home cooks have already faced the most explosive and ambitious team challenges
Here they come!
in MasterChef history.
This is almost an impossible mission.
You got 60 guests, the bride and groom, and their wedding.
He's actually really funny if you take time to listen to his jokes and watch the stream. Like, he's honestly some of the better stand-up potential, but he does fall into the hype little kid cult meme bullshit. No, I saw some of his fucking jokes. I agree. That's why I looked at his TikTok. He does like the classic fucking annoy the 9 to 5ers because he's a fucking YouTuber, obviously. These aren't spoilers, chat. Shut the fuck up. It's a recap. We're doing the first episode, and I always play the recap. He has potential. He could be
get
good.
A taste of Americana, running the kitchen of an all-American diner.
We are open for business.
It's a classic menu.
Wait, this is... Oh, these are spoilers. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this a spoiler? They didn't even show the fucking recap.
Chef.
Oh, alright, whatever. Sorry. Sorry.
Our remaining 14 home cooks head into the heart of Culver City in Los Angeles for a team challenge that will test their skills and speed.
It is top 4.
I used to work there, boys. Also, this is pretty funny. Public transportation. Good luck. Do you think someone can dislike Pokey without being sexist? Of course, someone can dislike Pokey without being sexist. The fuck do you mean? It would be really weird though, especially because like she's, you know, she's like an inoffensive person. She's literally, quite literally, a brand. Okay, like this is a person who, in every sense of the word, is inoffensive in almost every capacity. Okay, in every capacity. And I don't mean like that means you have to love her, you have to fucking think she's great or whatever. It just means that like it's very difficult to hate someone like that who is, for the most part, wholesome. And also on top of that, like deliberately and intentionally not being offensive, you know? He was making a joke that he had more viewers than her. That's why he sent chat. No, I saw that. But then it turned into something entirely different. And even then, if you don't know someone and you're saying like, oh, I have more viewers than you, L plus ratio, even then, it's still considered a hate raid. Do you think someone can dislike you without being a misinterest? Yes. I think a lot more people can dislike me without being a misinterest. Of course.
13. Now it's really becoming apparent who's the stronger competitors and who's the weaker competitors.
Based on actual cooking skills, at the top we have Courtney, Christine, Willie, Jamie. I would put myself in the top, absolutely.
I'm going into another team challenge. I don't want to get too excited or too depressed. I don't know.
Honestly, the only thing I put at the top is the hour ad break. You know what I mean? Or the bottom if we're going to verse it today. Because I know we just started the fucking MasterChef saga, but I totally forgot. People hate Hasan for being a communist. It's not that complicated. Yeah, it is actually still a little bit more complicated considering that like I am not fucking trying to hurt anyone unless you're like literally a fucking, you know, predatory, annoying, capital owning piece of shit who personally is, you know, trying to make society actively worse for workers in general. So, you know. And, you know, I have billionaires who fucking despise me and hate me. Understandable. It's totally understandable that they hate me and despise me. I know. I know why they do. I shit on them a lot. But I know for a motherfucking fact that none of you dumbasses that come in here and you're like, I fucking hate you, you piece of shit. You don't own capital, bitch. Like, you hate me for no reason. Like, you're a fucking idiot. What did this guy say? You hate me because I Because I run the top of the hour ad break, obviously. Name one billionaire that knows you exist, LMFAO. I'm very clearly not going to out someone in my fucking group of friends who despises me. The son of at least a billionaire who is in my group of friends. Well, I can name a couple actually, but I'm not going to. They're trying to pull you into the rabbit hole. He's not my friend, or at least, like, you know, we're not close. How is he your friend? No, he's in my group of friends. He's friends with my group of friends. Honestly, Elon has probably heard of Hasan at some point. I think that probably is real as well. But I'm friends with a billionaire. Almost everyone knows and can confirm he knows you. I gotta fucking run this ad break. Holy shit. Martin Shkreli knows you. He's not a billionaire. He owes the government $67 million. Here's the ad break now. Fuck.
What it's gonna be, who it's gonna be with.
Mutuals with billionaires is a rare take, but I mean, it'd be more, it's less surprising than you think.
Oh, hey, look who's here.
What's up, guys? How's everything taste?
Delicious. Good morning, guys. Coming in.
So I'm looking at this diner and I'm thinking, man, I feel like I'm back in Texas. I really think that's where my heart is that kind of atmosphere.
Welcome, everyone, to Diners Family Restaurant, one of the most iconic and busiest all-American diners in Los Angeles.
This diner serves over 1,000 delicious plates every single day. And today, you 14 home cooks are going to be the ones making all the food.
Oh, and he likes you, by the way?
Home
That's
cooks
surprising.
will be split into 2 teams of 7. Those 2 teams will be covering the busiest shift of the day. During that shift, each team will be responsible for cooking for one half of the diner.
For today's team pick,
I've never been here
things are
before.
going to be a little different. We will decide on the team captains. We've seen many of you perform as great leaders, but there are some of you that we feel we need to see more of.
I haven't shown my best. I haven't won a challenge. And I want to show the judges that I've got what it takes.
I had my fingers crossed. Please don't pick me. Please don't pick me.
Today's first team captain, captain of the red team, is Christine.
Who? What? Who's that? I'm just kidding. Thank God. Finally, dude. Fucking finally. Okay. Yonkers, our stockbroker from Yonkers, Christine, is finally being edited into the fucking show. Maybe she will actually be able to show off her wonderful, colorful personality. You know that this is a DLC character, except she's from Yonkers and a stockbroker. That's automatically, she's gonna be an interesting person. Okay. Now she has been upgraded, yes, to main cast. So this episode, hope to see more from her. You know, last episode she was partnered up with Amy McGrath, Andy, and they won and immediately got elevated. So obviously they weren't able to make a bigger impact, but we'll see what happens.
I'm in the investment world. I'm able to hold my own on Wall Street, and this is my time to really impress the judges and let them know that I'm here to work my ass off and to win this competition.
The second team captain has a big heart, big flavors, and a big
Billy, Willie.
Willie!
I
you
knew
are
it.
today's new team captain.
I knew it. You know, Gordo can't stop himself. Gordo can't stop himself from, you know, doing a little bit of fat shaming, you know, just a little, sometimes a lot. Oh man, I would love to go to a diner. I would love to go to any restaurant that Willie actually fucking runs, owns, manages, whatever, you know?
Like, super excited. Here's my chance to prove to the judges that I'm not just a person with big flavors and can support a team, but I can actually lead a team to victory.
The team pick will be a little different too, because there won't be a team pick. The two teams will consist of boys versus...
Big Willie is big cock and British. He's trying to be funny. Oh, he was saying he has a big cock because Big Willie means big cock.
girls. Please form your teams.
Oh, yeah.
Boys versus girls is like the best idea ever because everybody knows that girls rule and boys rule.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh.
Kitchen, diners, cooking. I think it's more of a guy thing. I don't want to insult anybody.
Oh my God, Leslie. Just keep it to yourself, brother. What a fucking take, dude. You know, is that reverse sexism at that point? I don't even know. Like, normally I think women deserve to be in the kitchen, but like not in the diner kitchen. That's more of a guy thing.
But I just don't see it happening with the girls.
Is everybody happy with their team?
I love when, the homies will be like, actually cooking is the male thing. Women should stay out of the kitchen, as long as it's a professional kitchen.
Teams. Yes, chef. Ready to go?
Yes, chef.
Sorry, Graham, I'm not. Boys and girls, for me, it feels a bit old-fashioned. So, each team decide on one member of the opposing team that you want to have.
Oh my God.
Start now.
She's been on the winning team twice, and she's gonna be able to be good on the flat top.
He's worked in a restaurant like this before. I've heard him say that he's done it before.
I'm cool with it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Christine, who you're taking from the blue team?
The person I picked is...
It's actually like a thing. Like there's a women belong in the kitchen trope, but professional chefs are overwhelmingly men. I totally understand why. I can see why that's the
someone that
case.
I've seen in action, and when he's motivated, he's a beast in the kitchen.
Who's that?
Christian.
Wow. Wow. Interesting.
When my name got called, I was like, I love that. Me? By myself? All women? Who would not love that?
Big Willie, tell me who you are taking from the red team.
This person has proven themselves in group challenges time and time again. I'm choosing Victoria.
I know I haven't impressed the judges with anything that I've put on the plate, and it's great that my teammates like me, but it's the judges I really want to win over in the end.
Christine and Willie, because you are the leaders, you will be the ones expediting in the kitchen.
The culinary world's incredibly misogynistic. There's always a kind of, even though she's a woman, she can cook good attitude and positive reviews of Michelin star female chefs. Yeah, that's what I was implying. Dude, most of these industries, including chefing, is going to be high intensity, but still very much a fucking boys club. You know what I mean? A lot of industries are like that.
You set the bar. When each customer enters the diner, they'll be given a MasterChef dollar. Then, if they like what you serve
paid
them,
labor is a man thing, while unpaid labor is a woman thing, of course. Exactly. Women belong in the kitchen where they will do unpaid labor in a, in a family style setting, whereas men, when it becomes a thing that you do for dollary dues, then it's a manly thing, because like they're the breadwinners. Duh, dude. What a dummy.
the customers will give your team a tip as they exit the door. If they don't like the dish, or they're not happy with the standards, clearly no tip. The team with the fewest tips at the end of the service will face
We're gonna be back.
pressure test. Is everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Your prep starts now. Off you go. Good luck.
With straightforward American diner classics on the menu, this challenge will be all about the team's timing, communication, and quality control.
I want you to be up there with me. Okay. I want you on fried chicken. Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
You're gonna be on chicken, you're gonna be up with me. You're gonna help Christian out with the sides, and you're gonna be on pancakes and the compote. All right, let's do this.
Tough one.
Totally. Putting these contestants in the diner really will show us a lot about their ability, because it's a lot of pressure, and it's the same things we're looking for. We're looking for flavor, consistency, speed, and technique.
I need everybody focused. Do you understand?
Yes, chef. My big worry is the exit goal. Expediting, you've got to drive the team. There's 3 tickets in the air at any one time.
I want to see everything before it goes out.
I don't think they've ever worked under this kind of pressure with that kind of speed.
Guys, unless you have something to say to me, do not speak.
Here we go.
We are open for business, guys. Let's go.
It's now time for the home cooks to serve the diner's toughest critics, their regular customers. Diners will be seated in either the blue or red section and will decide whether their team's performance is worthy of a tip or not.
First ticket, 2 fried chicken, 1 pancake, 1 egg scrambled, 1 club.
Herd, pancake. 1 egg scramble coming up.
Red team, 2 fried chicken, 2 pancakes. You hear me? Heard. 2 pancakes.
90 seconds on chicken.
Rapid, let's go. More customers arriving.
Next ticket, 2 fried chicken, 2 club sandwiches. Got it.
Christine is ruling with an iron fist.
Courtney, just watch the grease a little bit. Yes, chef.
She's directing.
It's gonna be very hard for me
We
not to
don't
simp after
notice
this.
How busy it is. We just know what's in front of us and what is at task.
Service, please.
With Christine's strong leadership, the red team is off to a good start, while on the blue team, Willie is struggling to keep track of multiple orders.
I need those 2 sandwiches. What's the time?
2? I thought you wanted 3 and then 1 and then there's 2 more coming.
He wants 1 club sandwich, he wants 2, he wants 4 club sandwiches. I've made 7.
Preston, I need 2 clubs.
2 more clubs? 2 more clubs?
No, just those 2 he got.
Just those 2? He's only got 1.
I love
then
club
you're reading
sandwiches.
out, the orders are not being read out correctly.
From the get-go, Willie's overwhelmed by everything.
Food is dying in the window, blue team.
We're having club sandwiches resting in the window when pancakes haven't been fired, or we're waiting on eggs. I mean, everything just starts unraveling.
Let's go.
Let Willie
Why is table 3
do
taking
his
so
thing,
long?
okay?
Okay, give me those. Give me those.
Today's All-American Diner Challenge is about quality and speed.
How long on the fried chicken? 4 fried chicken coming up in 5 minutes.
While the red team is working efficiently,
Service, please.
the blue team is struggling to keep up with their orders.
I need.
So what?
I need an.
By the way, Leslie had to take that women shouldn't be the breadwinners and is literally a home dad. I mean, that is actually, yeah. Leslie is a very complicated fella. Okay, he is a man of many different opinions. Oftentimes, most of them are contradictory. Okay, Leslie is America's dad.
Willie is a team captain. That's great and fantastical and magical. Unicorns riding around him all the time. That's fantastic. But I think he's a little confused.
I need 1. I've never expedited before. I've never worked in the professional kitchen. I am all over the place.
Start building them like this. So it's like that with a scrambled egg is going to be a ticket.
Yeah.
Then you got 2 fried chickens with a scrambled egg and a club.
Okay. It's on me now. We're behind, and it's time for me to step up and get my team back on track. I need 6 fried chicken, 1 pancake.
Heard, chef. 15 seconds on pancakes.
Okay.
Do you have this? Do you want me to take over for you?
I got it. Okay. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Order up table 8.
How are we?
We're doing great.
Nice to see you. How long have you been coming here?
Since it's been open.
What, since 1959?
Yes.
Incredible. And how does it compare? Is it up to your standard?
Yeah, it's really good.
Can I join you for dessert?
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
Hello, ladies. You were eating the dishes of the red team. What'd you think of the eggs? Good egg cook? Yeah, perfect.
How are we looking on those scrambled eggs, Courtney? 30 seconds.
Today's challenge will be decided by tips. A satisfied customer will leave their team a MasterChef dollar before they leave, while an unhappy customer will head straight for the door.
Elizabeth, why is that hanging in the window?
I know. We're waiting on clubs. We're waiting on clubs.
Back on the red team, incomplete orders are dying in the window as Elise struggles with the club sandwiches.
She's smushing the bread. She's got to stop doing that. Real careful on the bread smooshing. Okay. Take a deep breath. Fire it off. Another one. All right, let me throw this out.
Elise's clubs are not looking good.
Listen to me. You got to get the cut better. Yes, yes. Come on. We can't afford to get the
Christine, that's the 5th time.
I know. The cut of the toast is wrong. The toast isn't toasted well. It's just looking a little wobbly, and that's not coming out of my
I would
kitchen.
still eat the fuck out of that for the record. Dude, I love club sandwiches so much. Oh.
Let's go. You're taking too long.
Club sandwiches taste like shit. Dude, take a second off. You've been in here. Take 2 seconds off. Actually, as a matter of fact, 3 seconds off. I'm just going to keep 1 second timing you out every time you get unbanned. What the fuck? How dare you, dude? A Wawa club sandwich? I swear to God, when Wawa came out with a club sandwich, my life changed, okay? Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even embarrassed to admit this. Like, it had a material impact on my life when Wawa was like, yeah, we're making club sandwiches now. Okay? It's not even a joke. It's just so good. It's just fucking insane.
Okay, let me tell you something about club sandwiches.
I'm not a roast beef club sandwich guy. I'm a turkey man.
Club sandwiches are not easy. Bread, cheese, tomato, turkey, bacon, lettuce, toast
Take
with
a minute
mayo,
off.
cheese, ham, bacon, lettuce, another piece of bread. And then everything has to be perfectly layered or your sandwich is gonna fall apart when you try to cut it.
Look, no, but look, we're looking worse and worse, aren't we?
Elise, I can't serve this, okay? Yes.
Well, someone needs to help her. You're blocking the service.
Can you just go back and help right now? Without a doubt, if we lose this, I'll be blamed for the loss.
Red team was struggling big time. Club sandwiches have really backed them up. At least
I love Cheddar's like, what's a club sandwich? Dog, it's literally all they've been cutting this entire time. That's a club sandwich. It's in front of your eyes,
cut the
okay?
bread properly. Elizabeth jumped from expediting over onto the club sandwich.
How's that possible? It's toast and lettuce.
It's one of the most popular orders. It's such a shame because food's in the window and it's dying and they're waiting non-stop on that club sandwich.
Come on, guys, on the clubs. I need 2 clubs.
So based on what you've seen, what are you thinking?
I think Christine's behind, based on the club sandwich. I think Big Willie's got his team, and the blue team are literally heading towards victory.
It's halfway through the afternoon rush, and despite the judges' confidence in the blue team, Leslie is cracking under the pressure of the egg station.
Leslie, these eggs look different every time I see them. You gotta keep that plating consistent, okay?
They're sunny side up. That's the way they make them.
My job in this kitchen today is to make sure that quality is consistent. That's not going out. Look at this oil.
Less oil, Leslie. Less oil.
And Leslie is taking it very personal, and that's reflecting in the next 20 plates he puts in the window. Do not let him make it out here without it being...
Okay, bro. I mean, what do you want him to fucking, like, cut the yolk? Like, that's kind of weird. Or white?
Are you kidding me? I'm busting my ass here, working 3 different areas. I'm working the toast because I need toast on my plate. I need the eggs on the plate, and I gotta go into the freaking oven and pull out the bacon and the sausage. They're 2 burning hot trays, and I gotta worry about burning my freaking hands. And he's yelling at me.
Leslie, do you need help? What's going on?
No, I don't need help. I'm good right now. If you stop talking to me, I'll be good.
We need to communicate, Leslie. I need those eggs.
They're coming, Willie. They're coming. I can't make them cook any faster.
I ordered the blue team egg breakfast. I don't think I'm going to tip.
I'm not going to tip the blue team. The eggs were okay. The rest of the food was cold.
Leslie.
What?
Listen to me. After those 2, I want you to get on toast. Victoria, can you get on those eggs? I need to change.
Got it.
Leslie is just turning out so many subpar eggs that Willie fires him.
Chef, how many eggs do you need?
1 scrambled, 1 sunny side up.
Her. That's it. Yeah. Let's see how better they can do it than me.
Leslie's pace on the egg station has caused orders to back up, and the diners are getting tired of waiting.
Have you been waiting a long time? You hungry? I think the blue team's a little backed up. I'm gonna go check on the kitchen and make sure that food's coming, all right? Hang in there.
To be fair, the diner is the most appropriate one where it's all right if they are, you know, if they get their food mid, you know? Because, like, it's not like it's a gourmet 5-star Michelin star restaurant. You know what I mean? Like you're going to a fucking diner. Harder to fuck up. Like,
Listen to me. Table 2 is leaving unless I get the food in 1 minute, okay? 1 minute.
If we don't get the food out and the table gets up and you have a table of 4, that's 4 tips that you've lost. I have 1 minute for those overeat the eggs and they're walking.
We're working them in the pan right now.
We have to push it. A table walking out, that is just unacceptable.
Toast is burning!
Yeah, what's going on?
They're leaving. Guys, table 2 is walking out. Table 1 is walking out. 8 votes down the tube because you couldn't get the food out. Willie, table 2 is gone, and table 1 is walking out. 8 votes down the tube because you couldn't get the food out.
I need a
okay, Joe, you're like, you're making this worse. You know?
easy and the sunny side up, Victoria.
Forget about it. Take them off the line. These are gone. You don't need.
Oh, it's bad when rich people don't get their food, but with peasants it's okay. Classic champagne shoulders. No, literally. I'm saying like fuck poor people. That's what I was saying.
These tickets anymore. These are dead.
In today's fast-paced diner challenge, customers are voting with their MasterChef dollar, leaving a tip if they are satisfied with their team's performance, and heading straight for the door if they are disappointed.
We're still hungry. We had to leave because it was like 45 minutes. And it's pretty disappointing.
What do I need on eggs all day?
We don't need no eggs right now. They walked out. We lost 2 tables. But as a leader, I have to keep calm. But I know that if we don't collect those tips, we could be facing the pressure test.
Willie, every tip counts. Come on, guys.
While the blue team forges ahead, Christine's red team is back in full swing with both Elizabeth and Elise working the club sandwich station.
Club in the window. Thank you on that club. Service, please.
But just as things are looking up, a red customer flags down Gordon with a serious problem.
It's just there, isn't it?
And I'm not going to eat it.
No, I'm sorry. Christine,
It's
your
fucking
chicken.
raw. It's fucking raw. Your chicken.
Christian.
It's fucking
we just
raw.
raw chicken. It's raw. It's raw.
Christian.
Dude, what is like every episode? I feel like there's never gonna be a season where there's no like raw chicken.
Customers have been coming here for 35 years. Keep your standards up.
Yes, chef. This is not good. If we intend on serving raw chicken, then we might as well just go home and shut it down.
Unbelievable.
We're all in on our customers.
Come on, Dad, push it. We can't afford any more tables to leave. The last tickets are in, and it's all about the tips at this moment.
Have you eaten at this diner before?
35 years.
Wow. You had the club sandwich?
Yes.
Is it better than the food that normally is at diners?
It's as good.
As good.
Listen up. I need 1 more fried chicken, 1 club. It means everything to me right now to get every single tip into that jar.
I ordered the red team's club sandwich and it was really good. I enjoyed it. I'll definitely leave a tip for the red team.
Club in the window. Yes.
Let's go, you guys. Push it out.
I can't tip the blue team because the chicken was dry and tasteless. The beans were cold and full of garlic.
Did you like the chicken of the red team?
I would have liked the skin crunchier.
Would you give the red team a tip?
I'm torn because I didn't like the green beans.
No more tickets.
No more tickets. Good job. Go, you guys. Y'all amazing.
Red team, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Your shift is over. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. Okay, Joe, Graham, and myself are going to count up the tips, and we'll see you back in the MasterChef kitchen tomorrow, where the winning team will be safe from elimination. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Let's go.
I don't understand why it would take this long to just count exactly what it is. I guess it's just the fucking, I guess it's just to, you know, beef up the drama.
There was a couple of moments where we felt bad.
I know, right? We had not a single table walk out.
I hope that means something.
Yeah, right.
Leslie, you're being quiet. I try and keep my mouth shut during challenges.
When will you apply that to the rest of your life?
No. I'm not going to acknowledge you. As far as I'm concerned, you don't exist, so I'm going to leave it at that.
What do we do if we don't?
We're gonna be on the balcony looking down. So that's where I felt, you know?
I feel proud that I was able to lead these wonderful cooks. But if we do go into a pressure test, I will take responsibility for my team losing.
Walking in the kitchen today, I'm feeling a little shaky. I haven't been in a pressure test at this point, and I definitely don't want to start now.
You want to bring on a pressure test? Bring it on. I've already been with, what, through 2 already?
Yesterday, we asked you 14 home cooks to step up and get a taste of what it's like to be in a professional working kitchen.
Both teams performed admirably, but unfortunately, one team will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
Oh no, not the
Each team was
dreaded pressure
responsible
test.
for one side of the dining room.
Fuck.
Each customer at the diner was asked to tip
Jeez.
$1 if they were satisfied with the quality of their food and the speed it got to them. We've counted the tips, and it's close. Very, very close.
One team made $87 in tips, and the other team made $82. There's a difference of just 5 tips between teams.
That's so close. I
Oh,
could
no.
be cooking today, and I have to be ready for that outcome.
The team with the most amount of tips.
The classic 87-82. Shut the fuck up. Oh, what a classic, dude. I mean, it's the homies that walked out. I think it's a ripperoni for our boy Willie.
Was the team with the most amount of tips was red team. Well done.
Called it.
Congratulations, Christine and the red team. Please, head up to the balcony.
Thank you. Thank you.
Blue team, you guys will be needing these.
Wait, why?
I think the blue team underestimated just how well the girls can do. Take that, blue team. That goes out to all the men that don't want to pick a girl on their team.
I thought they only wore the black aprons when they come back on a comeback stream. Like when they have already been eliminated and then they come back and then they get dripped out on the black aprons. I thought they usually wear white aprons when they're cooking. Every elimination is black apron? No, that's not true. No, it's not for elimination challenges because they always put the white apron down. Chat. The elimination challenges, once someone gets eliminated, they're always putting a white apron down. Only pressure test is black apron? Wait, really? I've always seen them put the white apron down. I'm like thinking about it now. Every season, every episode, they're always fucking putting down the white apron on their desk. Pressure test, black apron drip.
Blue team, you will now face the dreaded pressure test. Whereas
HasanAbi is wrong for once and cannot admit it. No, I mean it's okay. I can be wrong. I might be.
at least
I don't think I am, but
walking out of those doors at the end.
Big Willie, as captain, your choice is you can now save 3 members of your team. Or you can save yourself. But if you do save yourself, everyone else on your team will have to cook.
My God. Okay, that's fat shaming, okay? I'm saying it. I'm sorry. That's never been done before. They are 100%. Oh, come on, bro. I mean, it's kind of cool, though. That is kind of cool. Like, that's like a cool feature. Maybe that's a cool feature the producers added into this season. And maybe it just happened in this situation. But, like, you know,
Chef, be smart. There is a very serious pressure test coming up.
Knowing Willie, he's gonna pull like a good person card and save 3 other people. I know it.
This is a competition. I would save myself.
I'm saving 3 people, Chef.
Of course he is. He's a fucking god.
I am a man of integrity. I led the team. It's my fault. I'm willing to take it.
Very admirable. Tell me the first name.
I didn't even
please, young
think
man.
for a moment. I didn't even think for a moment that he would
This
save
first
himself.
person that I'm going to save, hadn't it been for them, we probably would have been down by a landslide. And for that reason, I choose to pick Daniel.
Daniel, you've been saved twice now from pressure tests.
Yeah.
Something we don't know?
I don't think I've hurt anybody or made any enemies.
No?
And I think that's working for me, except for Leslie, who's cackling right here, because he doesn't know how to be a grown-up. Even though he's the oldest man here, he's a child. Otherwise, I think I have the respect of everybody else in this kitchen.
Okay, head up.
Fucking
Congratulations.
ripping
You're
him,
through to the next
dude.
round. Well done. Good job.
What did Daniel do besides stand up front and do nothing when we needed him in the back?
Okay, Big Willie, 2 more saves for you.
This person really shined in the kitchen in spite of everything. Scottish Francis. Thank you.
Francis.
Congratulations. Last choice.
This person, I was very happy with their performance, Chef. I am picking Victoria.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
So, Willie, Leslie, Dan, and Cutter, you will all be cooking in tonight's pressure test. One of you 4 home cooks are about to make their last dish in the MasterChef kitchen. You guys ready to find out what you will be cooking in order to survive?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Beautiful, moist, delicious. Red velvet cake, a Southern classic.
Ah, look at it. Elegant, delicious,
Oh.
beautiful. It's a
Beautiful.
slice of...
So fucking good. Why the fuck were people saying to skip the season? The season been fucking fire so far. Might have even been better than season 3 at this rate. Yeah. Oh, cue the chatters. Are you ready? Are you ready for the Wikipedia chatters? I love the Encyclopedia Chatanica chatters, okay? Immediately. Red velvet is actually chocolate cake with red food coloring. Red velvet is actually chocolate cake with food coloring. And then the other chatters who are actually doubling down on the encyclopedia will then turn around and go, actually, there's additional things that you put into red velvet. Technically, it's not just chocolate.
Magic.
Who cares? It's delicious. It's scrumptious. It's delectable. It's delightful. It's stupendous.
You've got the cream cheese frosting, contrasting with that wonderful, dense sponge.
I love red
Each
velvet.
layer
I love,
perfectly formed.
love red velvet cake.
We want at least 3 delectable layers of stunning cake.
Now, it's time to head to your stations.
On your stations, you'll find everything you need to make your cake. Butter, flour,
Delicious.
sugar,
Stunning.
eggs, buttermilk, white vinegar, cream cheese, and food coloring.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
Stunning.
You know, I'm looking to take on every challenge as a new day in the MasterChef kitchen, and hopefully it comes out well, and I can show the chefs that I really am here to play.
I'm not terribly happy about having
It's pretty funny that Cutter has been forced to just make pastries, I think, this entire season. Like, My man is constantly making pastries. Like every fucking episode, at some point, Cutter has to make pastries. He's like, I've never done pastries. I don't know. I don't know why I keep making pastries. You know, fuck it. I guess I'll learn now.
Cook in a pressure test. I'm not happy about having to do cake, that's for sure.
All right, guys. Red velvet cake. What's going to be the difficulty in making it in this challenge?
The secret behind a great sponge is the density of that batter, how you incorporate that sugar and the eggs. 25 minutes to cook in the oven, so they've got to get that in the oven within the first 30 minutes once that batter's been made.
And the cream cheese icing has to be slightly tangy, right?
And make sure that that cream cheese is thick enough to almost act as a glue.
Willie somehow moves more slowly, but does everything more quickly than everyone else.
I know. I'm always
Joe?
cool and calm in the kitchen. I don't be running around like the rest of these folks around here. I just do what I got to do.
Right, Big Willie, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Chef.
How many times you made a red velvet cake?
Oh, several times.
And do you always put pecans in there?
I'm going to roast them, and then I'm going to crush them up, and then pat them on the side.
And how do you keep your cake moist?
It's about not overworking it. So that's why I did mine in a bowl, because if you're not familiar with a mixer, you can possibly overwork it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Leslie, how do you feel about baking?
I'm loving it. There's no pressure here. this is another walk in the park for me.
As much as Leslie's a dickhead, he is a fucking master at baking. Every baking competition so far, he has just done incredible things. Men, they are doing amazing things.
Shut up and cook.
What are you going to do with the pistachios?
I don't know. I might dust, you know.
Dust?
It's just an idea.
What happened between you and Daniel now?
You know, Daniel's quick to criticize, but he's not quick to help, you know? I put him on my team, and instead of supporting me like I supported him, he puts a knife in my back. And that's fine. I have plenty of knives in my back. Oh, my God.
Bro, what knives? Like what knives could have been plastered in his back? Like, you live a relatively nice life in Malibu. Like, I don't understand. He seems to have had a very comfortable life overall. At least, like, you know, currently, he seems to be all right.
Oh, it smells good.
Well, it smells like something.
Right, Cutter. Talk to me about red velvet cake.
Never made one, but I've eaten plenty of them.
Frosting, what are you doing with the frosting?
I'm gonna do a cream cheese frosting, maybe some little decorative art on the top.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Dan Wu's batter is so thick.
You should have your cakes in the oven by now.
My problem with baking is whatever ratio I think I have in my head, I'm very leery about messing with it.
What is Dan Wu doing?
But at the same time, it has to look the way it's supposed to look.
He needs to get that thing in the oven or he is going to go home.
You can tell how thick it is. No, not yet, not yet.
In this pressure test, 4 home cooks are tasked with creating a gorgeous 3-layer red velvet cake.
30 minutes remaining. Those cakes should be out of the oven by now.
Part of being in this competition is getting out of your comfort zone and doing things that you may not think you can do.
Oh, I smell cake.
The cakes just came out of the oven.
I miss the layered cake, so it's really important that you trim them top and bottom.
I think that's a big thing, especially for home cooks that they don't know. They pull them out, they start stacking, versus slicing that little top bar so that it builds like a block. Guys, just over 20 minutes remaining.
Get a spatula. Raise your hands.
All right, guys, this is Leslie's 3rd pressure test.
Every time he bounces back, it's like an old dog that you cannot put down.
Willie's got a lot of confidence. This is right in his wheelhouse. I'm really worried about both Dan and Cutter.
Dan Wu's, as you can see the cake already, is starting to look uneven. You start with an even cake, you finish with an even cake, so he is not looking confident.
Cake is brown.
Cutter in the back, he's doing different color icings. I'm really surprised that Cutter is taking this much time decorating.
Yeah, but is that compensation for the lack of taste? 90 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
I'm pretty much screwed here.
He's in trouble.
Finishing touches, let's go. 10 seconds to go. 9, 8, 7.
Listen, if I'm going to make a pastry, You bet your fucking ass it's gonna be. You know, pastries are kind of gay, okay, fellas? You know us men, we like to eat savory treats, okay? No sweet treats, but if I'm making a pastry, you know I'm gonna put the least gay thing on that pastry, okay? The red, white, and blue. That's right, baby.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cake's down. Well done. Well done. All right. Woo. Brilliant. It's time to taste them and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
From where I'm standing, they all look like they
The way
fucking
my cake is looking
did a really
right
good
now,
job.
I'm happy with it. Everything is leveled right. Like, it just came out of bakery.
Big Willie, describe your red velvet cake.
You have a
Damn, Gordo's literally running to these cakes, dude. Also, these cakes are making me really hungry for a fucking nice little red velvet.
thick red velvet cake with cream cheese frosting, dusted with toasted pecans.
I mean, visually, it's slightly skew-whiffed. It slopes down. It's like a lazy lob.
Oh.
However, I mean, it looks good. Nice firm texture on the sponge.
I did not order spring rolls last night, no.
A layered cake is all about the ratios, right?
Yes.
And Big Willie. Gorgeous. Love the color. Got that nice ruby red. Now for the taste. Goes through beautifully with the fork. The actual frosting is delicious. You've really got the batter absolutely perfectly right. Great performance.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
It's moist, pretty near perfect. I think more than anything, you've put your heart and soul on the plate. So delicious. Thank you.
Leslie, good looking cake. What's the green stuff on top?
Pistachio. Just to add a little salt to the sweetness.
It's very good. It's moist. I like the addition of the pistachios. I thought I wouldn't. Construction is good, you know? In your mind, are you starting to believe that you could actually win this?
If I don't believe, who else will?
Certainly not Daniel.
Oh, no. None of them up there. What, are you kidding me?
Why is it that there's such antagonism towards you, Leslie?
You want to know what? I don't know.
What's so funny?
I just love how he doesn't even see his own mistakes and why everybody doesn't like him. He's a one-trick pony.
I have to say, Cutter, I disagree.
You don't know me. So don't even talk. Get on your horse and ride home.
That's fine.
It is a good cake.
Thank you.
We're not here to moderate or judge wars between contestants. That's not what we do. We taste the food, and they don't decide who the next MasterChef is.
I don't.
We
doesn't
do.
bother me. I know that. And that's why I'm here to impress you. I don't care.
Wow. That looks nice. Frosting's delicious. What's in there?
A little vanilla, lots of butter, lots of cream, and a lot of love.
I think there's something quite intriguing about the more pressure you're under, the better you become.
I'm hoping so.
Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dan, there was an overall feeling that you were struggling through that challenge. What happened?
I got off to a decent start, made a couple of mistakes, got frazzled, did not level off the cake enough, so it's a little uneven.
It's a little hard, too, compared to the other ones. It's a little tougher to cut through.
Yeah, I overcooked it a tad as well.
You overcooked it.
Why is it dark?
There you have it. This is a red velvet cake.
Motherfucker says great commentary. Bro, there's no winning in this fucking situation, okay? I lose if I pause all the time and give commentary. Then you say pause and obby. I lose if I fucking don't actually give commentary and let it ride. Then it's like no commentary, bro. It's like, what do you want me to do, bro? What do you want me to do? It seems like what you want to do is just watch this on your own on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just won guide, actually. Let's be real. I just won guide. I won guide big time.
Okay, yours is like
that was one guy. It literally was one guy.
Cake. It's got like a woolly texture, not velvety and soft. Yours has a definite homemade texture to it, but you know, if yours is homemade, his looks like it might be child-made, so we still got one more cake to taste.
Have you peeked?
Okay, Cutter, describe your cake, please.
I made a red velvet cake with equal layers with a good cream cheese frosting.
What is that on top?
Bro, Joe hates America, dude. Kind of crazy. Like, Joe literally fucking hates America. He's like, "Wait, what is this? A kid made it. Seems like a child made this fucking stupid cake. Oh, look at me. I put a fucking flag on it. Oh, okay.
It's the American flag.
Okay.
Dumbass."
Whilst I admire how much you love your country, I've never quite seen a flag like that.
Yeah, I know. I ran out of time.
And the outside of the cake looks like a hairy back. What is that?
Yeah, I shouldn't have added it.
Do you have a hairy back?
Yeah, I do, actually.
Is it modeled on the side of that?
Pretty much.
Okay, so the outside looks ridiculous. I'm hoping inside it tastes delicious. Wow. That's a generous portion of frosting. Holy mackerel. However, I'm all about...
That's not bad, dude. I mean, I fuck with the frosting heavy, okay? I don't think it's a bad thing to put a lot of frosting on that. I think the
taste.
It looks balanced, like
moist, delicious, but it is so sweet. I mean, take a little bite and just get a little gist of what I'm saying. It's sticking to the roof of my mouth and on my first mouthful.
Dude, I would love to share a fork with Gordo. That's kind of cool. I feel like his spit is gonna, you know, add extra taste to the delicious, scrumptious treat you're already having. That's right. We shared spit.
You've cooked the sponge beautifully. However, it's about that ratio, and you've got to get that balance right, Cutter. Damn.
So just visually, the frosting looks really heavy.
I think it's a good cake. I don't think it's too sweet. I have to disagree with Chef Ramsay. I think it actually tastes pretty good to me.
Indirect kiss, just like in my anime. Oh my God.
I think it's one thing if somebody gives you their feedback for you to be humble enough to say.
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out where the balance is because I don't
just
know.
let me finish. And you don't want to just sit there and say, I stand by it. It's good.
No,
Because then it's like, well, why does anyone give you
Sorry, that's not what I
criticism?
meant for it to come out like. I just want to understand what is considered too sweet compared with.
Now you know that this is considered oversweet.
Yo, how dare you, bro? Graham is literally the treat boy. Like, you know he loves his yummy treats. How dare you? You are standing across from a man, nay, a god, okay? Look at his outfit. Look at the bow tie he's wearing right now. Does this not strike you as a man who loves eating yummy, delicious, sweet treats? It's a treat every time he even shows up and graces you with his presence.
You need to learn how to shut the up.
I'm not following. What's the discussion here? What don't you agree with?
It's not that I don't agree. Okay, let's change that, okay? Let's get that straight.
Let's change that.
I'm trying to learn here. I taste cream cheese, and that's what I'm trying to understand is what's considered more sweet.
Are you the kind of guy who lives in a delusion? Like if any time we tell you something, you're going to become so defensive.
Look, I'm on the edge of going home. I'll be honest with you, I'm on the edge of going home. Baking sucks for me. Wow. I do get defensive because I do feel like I put my passion and my heart into everything I put in.
If you think Gordon's pal is terrible, you're allowed to think that.
That's not what I said at all. Don't put words in my mouth.
Dude, that's awesome. Yo, Cutter's gonna fight these dudes, and I kind of want to see it. Also, someone said this yesterday in the chat, and I see it now. Cutter sounds exactly like Danny McBride. Like, exactly like Danny McBride. And also as delusional as, like, the Danny McBride characters are. You know what I mean? I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I'm about to get eliminated from this challenge.
Cutter's just sitting there shooting himself in the foot. Why would you mouth off to Joe? And why would you have anything to say other than yes, sir?
I think that you have to have respect for us and our opinions and what we tell.
I'm trying my damnedest. All I do is get hammered.
All you do is interrupt me when I'm talking to you, and you sound ignorant, Cutter.
Baking sucks for me. All right? Wow. Yeah, I do get defensive because I do feel like I put my passion and my heart into everything I put in.
If you think Gordon's pal is terrible, you're allowed to think
That's not what I said at all.
I think what's funny about this is that, like, I was very disappointed in him yelling at Graham, and now I've 100% role reversal. I love him getting fucking in Joe Bastianich's face. Like, I want to defend Graham, okay? But I want him to storm the halls of Joe Bastianich like the Capitol, which you know he was at, you know?
Oh, don't put words in my mouth.
Shut up, dude.
I'm trying my damnedest. All I do is get hammered.
All you do is interrupt me when I'm talking to you, and you sound ignorant, Cutter. In your opinion, who should we send home?
In my opinion, for what you're looking for in a true master chef, I think you should send Leslie home.
Yeah, I feel like, dude, he's so Texas, dude. He's so fucking He's like, yeah, get this pussy ass lip tart out of here. Malibu daddy's got the white hair. I hate him.
It's all a big circle, Leslie. You laugh, but it's all a big circle.
I'm not even talking to you. Are you still here?
Willie, Leslie, Dan, Cutter. Unfortunately tonight, at least one of you is leaving this competition. Please excuse us. We need a moment to discuss. Thank you.
It's great, huh? Oh, yeah, I like the pecans.
Yeah, Leslie is such a fucking giga chad, dude. I just, look at Willie, humble king, okay? Absolute fucking legend, humble king. You can't send him home.
Tasted delicious.
Yeah, I thought it was the best.
I've been doing this a lot longer than you, before you were even born.
The amount of icing in the center of Cutter is way too sweet.
Got to be able to lead and take criticism,
Yes,
too.
okay, and you're doing a terrific job.
Dan Willis is way too dry.
Like a big red cookie.
Scandalous.
Yeah, it's all right.
The thing is, here's the problem with Cutter, okay? KK Chrissy ripped other people, and like very rarely did she actually fucking talk back. She talked back to Joe once last season and then never again, right? Cutter, if he wants to stay while making mid-ass fucking cakes, has to redirect his like Texas K-Kona energy to the contestants. He can't be directing it to the fucking judges, because the judges, much like cops, have to have this like presence of an authority, right? They have to be the authority figure. So like, you can't undermine them in front of all the other contestants. They're gonna cut you. I do
Willie,
hope they keep him though for content.
You didn't have to be down here cooking. But by staying down here, you proved your integrity and your ability. You're safe.
Thank you.
Please head up to the balcony.
Good job. Come on, Big Willie.
Yeah, Willie.
I'm ecstatic. I came in saying I was a baker, and I've proven myself as a baker.
Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Amazing.
Leslie, your red velvet cake tasted as good, if not better, than Big Willie's. Please join everyone else up on the balcony. You are
Thank
safe.
you, Chef.
Leslie, talk shit to Cutter while you walk away. He's looking up there.
Dan and Cutter, unfortunately, one of you will be leaving this competition shortly. One of you has a humble approach. One of you has a boisterous, somewhat disrespectful approach. But ultimately, it's about what you put on a plate, how you cook across this pressure test.
Oh, they're clapping Dan. I think they're going to debate and hit the Dan.
Directly with Cutter, who honestly doesn't want to respectfully learn and grow as a cook.
Dog, neither do you. What the fuck do you mean? The only difference between Dan and Cutter is that neither of them know that the top of the hour ad break is here, but like at least one of them will most likely get like a gifted sub and avoid the ad break. You know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, sometimes 15 minutes in, there's a 60-second ad break, okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is like get gifted a sub if you're lucky. If not, you have to make your own luck, GG's, by subscribing for $5 or subscribing for free with a fucking Twitch Prime. But that's the way you get an ad-free broadcasting experience on the HasanAbi broadcast. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Boom. All right, let's continue.
I should be the one to stay.
Yeah, I think so.
I think my cake technically was done right. It looked a lot better than his. I deserve to stay here, and Dan needs to go home.
I hope they're both content. Dan is a dickhead, but so is Cutter. and Cutter also is like flaming the judges. I think that ultimately it comes down to Dead Drop, by the way. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Emily's Myers, thank you for the 5 gift subs. So the thing is, Nugs, thank you for the 10 gift subs. The thing is, Dan had a fucking dry cake. Cutter had too much frosting and also too sweet, right? Dan's probably is worse in the grand scheme of things than Cutter, but Cutter also literally fucking ripped them. Okay? Cutter actually ripped them a lot. So I think he just ended up saving Dan, if we're being real. I think Dan would have gotten fucking clapped in this situation, but because he just, you know, shit talked the fucking judges so aggressively that they are not going to let him go.
Let's be honest, both cakes had their ups and downs. However, there was one that has the edge. The person that will be safe from elimination and not leaving the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world tonight. Cutter. You are safe.
Yes! Content, baby!
Been an honor.
Content! We won. We won. Content won today.
Dan Wu wowed us from the beginning.
They actually sucked it up. They actually sucked it up. Dan's cake was worse overall. Dan's cake was worse overall than Cutter's because, like, Cutter's was just too sweet. But the reason why they stayed on Cutter was because, like, he straight up was just, like, fucking flaming the judges. I am actually surprised that Joe Bastianich was told by the producers not to fucking rip into Cutter, which he will probably hold on to for every fucking episode, every subsequent episode going forward. Joe Bastianich is going to be extra hard on Cutter, 100%, and that will make even more content. Dan Wu was unemployed and from Lexington, Kentucky. He was eliminated in MasterChef Season 5, Episode 8 after his red velvet cake landed him in the bottom 2. After MasterChef, Dan had a weekly food radio show and was selling his ramen at food markets before he opened up a restaurant, Atomic Ramen, in 2017 with the help of a successful Kickstarter campaign raising $17,000. Reviews are excellent and photos of the food look delicious. God damn. $17,000 is what it takes to fucking start a ramen shop? That's wild.
Unfortunately, your cake is so dry, it's actually the texture of a biscuit. I'm sorry. It's time for you to take off your apron and leave MasterChef. Come and say goodbye.
Thank you for this
Good luck, Dan.
opportunity.
Keep working
Once
at
in a
it. You got
lifetime.
great flavors.
Don't
So
stop
was it
cooking.
permanently
Absolutely.
closed?
Never.
Thank you, Dan. Please put your apron on your bench.
Thank you.
Good night.
Everyone knows the biscuits are meant to be a delicious British treat and not a cake.
And we see a big, huge box on stage. I'm from Texas. We like everything big. So I'm thinking, boom, right off the bat, advantage Cutter.
Oh my God.
What? When I see a big box, I think I'm from Texas and we like everything big, so we're gonna win. What the fuck? This is not a spoiler, chat. Chat, it started. The episode
There are 13
started.
incredibly talented home cooks standing in front of us. Don't let
Motherfuckers think like the actual show is a spoiler. Like you're literally watching the actual show and you're like, oh, it's spoiling the very moment that I am watching the show, technically. No, first of all, it's a big box. So you already know that the big box is going to be a human.
Let 13 become your unlucky number.
It's time for another mystery box challenge.
On the count of 3, very carefully, lift your boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
What?
A knife, huh?
We're all going to be hacking at the same
Hashtag.
giant dead creature under the giant box.
Hashtag ad, bro. You have, under your boxes, you have stunning MasterChef knives. The greatest knives ever created.
That's right. One single knife.
Things are about to get a little cutthroat in here.
you'll be using...
Oh my God, Batchest is exactly like Squid Game. Okay, dude, this is the Squid's game, dude. They're gonna kill each other with the knives.
Your knife to fillet was under this huge mystery box. Ready to find out what it is?
Yes, chef.
Wow.
Will it cut or will it kill? Yeah. We've had Paula Deen. We've had stunning Paula Deen on a total of 2 times. And then now on this season of MasterChef, she will be hacked into pieces for her racist crimes. Under this box is a stunning, delectable Paula Deen.
Salmon. The freshest, most incredible salmon that money can buy. Wild king salmon, line caught from the pristine waters of Alaska.
We want all of you to make us one composed MasterChef-worthy salmon dish using one of these salmon.
Oh, hell yeah. It's time to show these clowns what I really, really got.
Now, it's time for everyone to come up here and get your salmon.
This fish is not something that you can buy at your grocery store.
It's like the most amazing salmon I've ever seen.
Oh my God, it's totally almost as big as me.
It's a real privilege to be able to have an ingredient like this to work with today.
I wish there has to be a vegan in every season, I think. I've decided that, like, this would be way better content if there was, like, an annoying vegan that's like, I don't want to kill animals. Like, I think that would be way cooler. And Brie wasn't annoying, but I'm saying, like, it would be funny if there was, like, a vegan there for content.
See, there is one fish left, and it's not going to waste. It's for us. I'm going to fillet it, Graham's going to cook it, and Joe?
I'm gonna eat it.
Is everyone...
Joe did not like that. What the fuck? Everybody laughed and Joe did not like that, dude. What the...
I'm gonna eat it.
Like, I'm not laughing. Oh, you think it's funny that I'm a restaurateur and not a chef on a show where I'm judging other people becoming chefs? You think it's funny to you? Is it ha-ha funny that I can't cook? I am physically incapable of cooking, that I've never cooked a day in my life? Huh? That's funny to you?
Is everyone ready?
Yes,
yes chef. Just remember, each fish is worth about $450. No pressure. Your 60 minutes starts now. Let's go. 15 seconds gone.
I really sliced into mine by mistake.
I'm so lost right now. I've never filleted a fish before.
You know, I'm just hoping to muscle through it.
It's amazing they're getting a free lesson from probably the most famous chef in the world.
And no one's watching. 4 minutes gone.
That I hacked up.
Done.
In that amount of time.
Dude, every season, Gordo pops the fuck off with the way he fillets. And then everybody forgets that he's saying fillet instead of fillet. Because he's just, you know, he's so fucking good at it. Maybe that's how you're supposed to say it, you know?
I literally walked to the pantry and got a cauliflower.
That first 5 minutes might have been better served watching him fillet the fish than whatever you were doing, but you make your choices.
Chef Ramsay's down front, and he fillets his fish like that.
All done. You need to go.
And then Chef Elliott's in. He's starting to cook. To them, this is second nature.
Christian, how are we doing?
I'm doing A-okay.
You've clearly filleted before.
One time.
Yeah, you've done a good job on that.
Thank you, Chef.
What are you doing?
Yeah, seared Creole salmon.
You use king salmon for Creole?
I want to stay right in my little comfort zone of New Orleans.
Careful of those spices.
Yes, Chef.
You've got just under 50 minutes to nail it. Good luck.
Yes, chef. Thank you.
Good luck.
I'm going to baste my salmon in a miso butter and saute broccolini. I don't want to work in a gentleman's club again. Winning this can change not just my life, but my family's life. I want to make my family so proud. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in the top 3.
What? Why is she like... Bro, see? That's like... She's just flexing how little her cooldown is for her ult. You know what I mean? Straight up, like... She's just, you know... Someone said empath voice.
Holy, what happened to this?
I know.
It looks like a shark ate it.
I know.
What did you do to it?
I was washing it,
What did you
filleting
did you gnaw it?
It ended up like breaking down.
Wow, this is like a disaster.
Elizabeth, you won the last mystery box.
Yes, chef.
Talking about the dish.
Okay, let's be real. Christine is a Yonkers broker, dude. Like, that is literally like that's a powerful woman, okay? That's a powerful Italian woman just by virtue of watching Christine stream last night. Her husband watches the broadcast now. Wait, which Christine? The winner Christine or this Christine in this episode? Like, that is that's a, oh, the winner Christine. Okay, yeah, our Christine, yeah. Let's be real, like, this Christine from this season 5 Christine, that's a powerful, she's got powerful Italian woman energy, okay?
What are you doing?
I'm doing a herb breadcrumb crusted baked salmon over a fennel carrot puree, a cauliflower steak.
Filleting looks brilliant. You've never filleted one before?
I'm not in the market for $450 fish.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Done.
Done? Damn, like that quick? Done? What class did you take?
Wow. Please describe the dish.
Crispy skin wild king salmon with some red beet threads, crispy golden beet watercress that's finished with lemon yogurt as well as a vanilla bean pistachio vinaigrette.
Very good.
That's insanity, dude. Also, hilarious that, like, Joe's entire purpose on the show is just sitting down and eating. I love that. Because he can't cook.
Good. Looks delicious.
Thank you. Enjoy.
28 minutes gone, 32 minutes remaining.
Medic?
What's the matter?
I need a
What have
medic,
you done?
please.
You okay? Chair, please. Some water, please, medic. Chair, please. Quick. We have some water, please, somebody. You okay?
I look over, she's passing out.
The pressure is so intense, and I think that Elise is just not able to keep up.
Take your time. Take your time. Here you go.
What the fuck is going on? Okay, that seems a little... Bro, come on. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's a panic attack. I don't know. I thought she was cut.
Medic? I need a medic, please.
I hear Elise say medic. I look over, and she's passing out.
Someone says she got the vaccine. Medic, it's a vaccine injury.
All of you, very quickly. Sadly, Elise has left the MasterChef kitchen.
Oh, she's out. What the fuck?
It was perfect. The creamy richness of the...
Joe's like, I don't give a fuck. This was great. What a delicious treat I just had.
Yogurt, salmon perfectly cooked.
There's probably
Light,
editing that makes it
summerful,
look like
delicious.
that.
You have a future in this, kid.
I hope so. Thank you, sir. Lisa's coming back.
Wow, just 20 minutes left to cook.
I'm okay, Chef.
Are you sure?
Yes, Chef.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
You've lost quite a bit of time.
Yes,
You don't have to cook.
I want to come back. I'll at least get something on the plate.
Okay, let's have a go.
You got it, Elise. You can
Yeah.
do it, honey.
I just completely folded under the pressure today. So I had to take a few minutes to get my feet back on the ground.
Elise.
Bro, what the fuck? One cut, she's crying. One cut, she's not. The editors really fucked this episode up. Like, what are they doing? Like,
She came back. Definitely take my hat off to you, girl.
I'm embarrassed, but ready to cook.
you don't have to cook. Literally got a free pass inside to keep playing respect. No shot. They would have clapped her. Are you fucking kidding me? You think they're gonna let someone go because they're like they had an anxiety attack? No shot. 90% of the time, Joe Bastianich's entire fucking moveset is to try to create a panic attack in the contestants. Well, I mean, I guess it's not elimination. Oh, true. It's a mystery box. You're right. You're right. I always fuck this up. It's so funny. I literally, every single episode, I fuck this up.
2.5 minutes to go.
Oh my gosh, delicious.
Don't blame the editors, dude. You are weird and not an empath. I too am an empath.
Fingers crossed. 20 seconds remaining. Finishing touches, come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Empaths don't state they're empaths. Have you ever met a fucking Zoomer? Have you ever been on TikTok? 90% of what empaths do is not even like practice empathy or whatever. It's stating that they are an empath and how easily owned they are by people who are narcissistic because their personalities clash so perfectly. Okay? Have you met someone who claims to be an empath? That's all they do. They say that more than fucking vegans, and it will tell you that they're vegan.
2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
What happened here?
The winner of this mystery box will receive a major advantage in the next round.
First up, this home cook did a great job of the filleting. More importantly, the salmon looks like it's cooked to perfection. The actual dish looks like it's just been popped out of a restaurant. Congratulations. Christian.
Empath isn't a real thing. It's just a fun pop psych thing. Yeah, no shit. That's why I say I'm an empath. I'm an empath, and I'm sensing that you didn't understand my sarcasm.
I think Christian is getting better, and he's going to be my main competition.
Tell me what the dish is.
Blackened salmon with a vegetable medley, a little garlic, and tomato puree.
So you must be the only person in this country tonight who had the balls to blacken a salmon. Salmon's cooked beautifully. Pink in the middle, seared on the outside. Beautifully done.
Wow, thank you.
Love the heat coming through, but the most important is I'm tasting that amazing salmon. And then I get that blend of spice. Is it a fluke, or is this you?
This is me on a plate.
Good job.
Thank you.
The sauce and that spice mix, it's so full of flavor on different levels. It almost makes the fish heartier. This is one of the best that you've put up. It's really, really good.
Thank you.
Good job, Christian.
It's nothing that I would ever order,
yes, sir,
cook, or conceptualize. But at the end of the day, it really is tasty. Have you ever won a mystery box?
No.
Maybe tonight is your night.
Dude, what? Joe's the only one who could actually fucking say something positive to a human being, but do it in the most condescending tone possible. Where he's like, have you ever won a mystery box? Well, perhaps that might change tonight. It's like he's saying that in the exact same energy as when he says, have you peaked? You might be going home after tonight. Every time, dude. He can't be nice just for the sake of being nice.
The second dish that we'd like to examine further, this home cook's plating is definitely restaurant quality. They have already won one mystery box. Can she do it again? Please step forward, Courtney.
They call Courtney, and I'm not surprised because they always call Courtney.
Why don't you explain to me what the dish is?
A seared salmon on top of some broccolini and an Israeli couscous cucumber fennel salad.
The fish is cooked beautifully. Look at that
Thank you.
color.
Yeah,
The
thank you.
I want to like Courtney, but I feel like she's fake. I want to like Courtney, but I feel like she like does like a weird fake thing all the time. She's court switching, yeah.
fact that it's not just flaking apart, but it's still holding its shape. This dish is really awesome. Great
Yeah, it's
flavors.
because I'm an empath for sure. Like that's why I as an empath I sense that she's being kind of fake right here.
Super light. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
And how did you cook the salmon?
I pan-seared it and basted it with some miso butter.
It's delicious. Vibrant couscous, light, and it eats easily. This has made my night. Well done.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
The third and final dish we'd like to take a closer look at. This home cook also plated their dish beautifully. The flavors and spices they chose were perfect to spotlight that delicious salmon. Please step forward.
Did I miss it? Did the cameraman zoom on her feet or something?
And it eats easily. This has made my night. Well done.
This is the second time that this is yay. What is this? Made it up? Oh, this is a raw chicken. No. Stuck to the bottom of the plate. It's raw. Yeah, it's raw. Okay. Okay, I'll taste it. Well, you want to be here while I taste it? Yeah, I don't know why you're standing right on top of me while I... Okay, well, first of all, I already tried it, and I already... First of all, here it is, okay? Okay, hold on. I'm going to do MasterChef style, okay? Are you ready? I need you to... Hold on 1 second. Okay, so what's in this dish?
It's a surprise.
That's it?
That's it. It's mom's surprise.
You're not going to tell me? What is it? You said it's curry-based?
Yes, it's a curry of some sort, but it's something just very simple, actually. It's a simple curry, let's say.
Have you peeked?
Yes, chef. So how did I do, chef?
No, Mom, this is really good. This is really good. It's delicious. Thank you. Okay. It's stunning. It's delicious. It's scrumptious. It's gorgeous.
Afiyet olsun. You want
So,
Diet Coke?
I have one here. Thank you.
Okay, good.
All right. My mom is so cute. I think she put the dish on the counter or something originally, and there was like a raw piece of chicken that I accidentally bit that was stuck to the bottom of it, but other than that it was very good.
The third and final dish we'd like to take a closer look at. This home cook also plated their dish beautifully.
No.
The flavor.
I didn't miss that. I didn't miss the super heels. I saw
Flavors and spices they chose were perfect to spotlight that delicious salmon. Please step forward. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth is the one to beat. She's my wow girl. Every time I see her plate, I go, wow.
This is an herb breadcrumb crusted baked salmon over a roasted carrot and fennel puree, a cauliflower steak with a pine nut caper raisin relish on the side.
Now, you know that's very courageous to bake a salmon in a competition like this. Unless you're a real pro and you know your oven, overcook it in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done, good cook. What's the seasoning in the breadcrumbs?
Salt, pepper, red pepper flakes, parsley, and thyme.
The herbs are not overpowering. This dish has a lot going on. I think you might have a real winner on your hands. Good job, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
The relish is delicious.
Thank you.
Filleting skills were brilliant.
Thank you, Chef.
Cool as a cucumber, calm as anything, and it was like your 1000th salmon. Smart, sophisticated, good job.
You gotta pee, I'll be back.
Well done. 3 stunning dishes, let me tell you. Sadly, only one can be the winner tonight.
I gotta win this. I've been up here before. I was a runner-up. I ain't trying to be no damn runner-up no more. I'm trying to win this.
The person who paid the most respect to that stunning king salmon.
I'm just praying that Chef Ramsay says my name. I really, really, really want to win 2 in a row.
Tonight's king of the kitchen.
They do it on purpose. They speak as slowly as they can, put me out of my misery, and say my name.
Congratulations. The person who paid the most respect to that stunning king salmon. Tonight's king of the kitchen. Congratulations. Christian.
Get out of here. Wow. Bam, I knocked this. Boom. Out the park. I'm the king.
Okay, congratulations.
King of the kitchen. Wow.
So you
Have
did
you peeked?
something that even we wouldn't have attempted to do. Cajun style, king salmon.
Wow.
But you did nail it in a big way. Christian, are you ready to come into the pantry and find out exactly what this huge advantage is?
They're gonna give him a gun.
Yeah, let's go, big man. Good job.
Good job, Christian.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks, yeah.
If you have done wrong by Christian in this competition so far, you should be very, very nervous.
The MasterChef pantry is where this competition can be won or lost.
Yes, Chef.
For your first advantage, you will not have to cook in tonight's elimination.
Cool.
And for your second advantage, everyone will have to cook whatever I put in this basket.
Or whatever I put in this basket.
Or whatever I put into mine. Tonight, we'll be choosing things that we'd like to cook with, things that you may find in our fridges at home. Then you'll get to decide which judge's basket everyone out there will have to cook with.
Big
Give
Joe.
us a few minutes
He's never
to do
cooked a day in his
our own
life.
shopping.
Sure. I'm the king, so I don't have to pick anything out. I'm gonna let you guys pick it. I was very excited to see what type of flavor they have in their kitchen.
Where are the cauliflowers?
Right over there, Chef.
Joe, especially being Italian,
Merlot.
put a lot of booze in there, a lot of wine. It was crazy.
Joe, have you got enough wine in
We
there?
got a lot of wine. Some to drink, some to cook with. Right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sweet.
Christian, in my basket, you have the bounty of Italy, a refined basket of ingredients that reflect my own incredible sensibility of fine dining and delicious food.
In my basket.
What? There's like fucking 6 bottles of wine and no meat in there, dude. What? There's like Joe literally fucking put the fixins in for a charcuterie plate, you know? And I suspect ultimately they will turn around and be like, wow, this is all you could make? Have you peaked?
Basket, you have everything that I like to get my hands on when I'm at the farmer's market.
And finally, Christian, in my basket, you have a taste of my home. The UK, as you know, the family.
Oh, pick that. It's gross. GG's, pick that. It's gross as fuck. His home sucks, okay?
Great cuisine.
He's got fucking peas, blood, sausage, all that.
Certainly one of the most inspiring baskets. Christian, it's time to choose. My hearty English-inspired basket, Graham's home fresh basket, and Joe's fancy, pompous, olive oily basket.
I choose.
Yeah, pick Gordo. It's a wrap.
Back in the pantry, Christian got some huge advantages.
Christian got to choose what everyone out here has to cook in tonight's elimination challenge. Now, we gave Christian a choice of 3 incredible baskets curated by the finest culinary minds in the entire planet. Those baskets were filled by
us. That's right. The basket that Christian chose for all of you
Literally just
is waiting for you in the pantry.
it is the dumbest, dude. It's the absolute dumbest. UK's the best one for sure.
Oh man, that's Joe's.
Lots of wine.
Nope.
Joe's got a winery, so of course the one with 4 bottles of wine in it is clearly Joe's basket.
Like, honestly, I mean, Joe's is also hard to cook because Joe doesn't know how to cook, so we picked things that I don't think you can cook with. But British would have been interesting too, because I really want to see people just like absolutely fuck up like boiled chicken or whatever the fuck British people eat.
That's right, everyone. Christian
Boiled
picked
chicken
my
and
basket.
peas, bro. It's a delicacy.
Those are some of my favorite ingredients. We have beautiful wine. We have the king of all cheeses, grano padano, prosciutto San Daniele, chanterelle mushrooms, fresh artichokes, aged aceto balsamico tradizionale di Modena, and of course, garlic.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes,
Yes, chef.
What?
Your 60 minutes starts.
Oh, one more thing. Christian.
Yes, sir.
There's one more advantage that we're going to give you. Something that you don't even know about yet.
What the fuck?
Everyone out here will get 1 hour to cook their dish, except one person.
What?
That person will only have 30 minutes to cook their dish.
Sweet.
And Christian, you're going to tell us who that person is.
He's like,
This person talks a big game, walks a big game, but I want to see more.
Courtney.
That person
is
Leslie. Courtney.
Courtney.
Courtney. Wow. Ouch.
I knew.
Are you surprised by that decision?
No, not at all. I know how amazing the advantage is, and I
This is where we find out if Courtney's fake or not.
know how crucial it is to use it the right way. And Christian took his advantage and threw it out the window.
Now, tonight, for the first 30 minutes, I'm sorry, young lady, but you'll just have to stand by your station and watch. For everyone else, your 60 minutes starts now.
Who's going to struggle and who's going to really excel in this competition?
I'm not comfortable with Elise. I think she's going to struggle big time. I think Iran's going to struggle tonight. They're not familiar with these ingredients.
I think that the obvious one is the one that's at the biggest disadvantage here. Courtney, strong cook.
Who the fuck will struggle with cheese and one like cheese and prosciutto. Like what? Like the limitation is already set. Oh, they're not used to these incredible ingredients. They're not used to them. Iran is not used to it. It's like, why? Because there's 4 different wines and she's 18. I'm sorry. That was aggressive.
Cook, but half the time. That's a big, big loss.
So I'm gonna make a porcini and artichoke ravioli. This is the second time that I will have ever made pasta dough. So there is definitely a lot of risk in this challenge for me.
I am very familiar with these ingredients, and I'm confident I can push through. And it's not a 10-pound fish, so I think I'm off to a good start.
Cutter.
Yes, chef.
How are we doing?
Doing all right.
What's the dish?
I'm gonna do some little flatbread crisp pizzas.
And why pizza dough?
I like pizza, and I just want to do a spin on pizza, and I like the ingredients that we got, and I think it'll come out with a good pizza.
Yep. So it's all about what Cutter likes again, not what the judges want to see.
Yep.
Wow. So how do you make a pizza dough with no yeast?
I'm just gonna use an egg and some baking powder, just kind of fluff it up a little bit.
Yep. You've got just under 40 minutes to nail it. Good luck.
Thanks.
That's how you know they hate him. Because they're beaking him right now, right? And that was out of pocket. That was totally uncalled for. They always make shit that says, this is me. This is what I like. And that's actually celebrated in every single circumstance except for this one because they fucking hate him. Oh, not what the chefs want. What you want. Yeah, bitch. What do you mean? I'm the chef. Like, you're gonna fucking eat it.
Iran,
Hi.
what do you got going so far?
Right now I'm making a savory tiramisu.
Savory tiramisu.
Yeah, so these are lady fingers with olive
Where did you invent that?
I don't know, I just...
This could either be the most amazing
Joe's gonna kill him.
thing ever, and I'll have to put it on my menu, or you know what else could happen.
Who do you think is most in danger to go home?
I think Courtney, because of the time
Joe literally will consider this a hate crime against Italians and then proceed to do a hate crime against Iran.
restraint she has.
Have you started yet, Courtney?
Nope, I start in about 30 seconds.
5 seconds till she starts.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Courtney, you may start.
Thank you, chef.
Courtney, she probably had a dish right off the bat, and then he hits her with that penalty.
30 minutes.
She has to rethink her dish. I'm really worried about her.
Yep.
You got this, Elise.
Elise, how you feeling? You good?
No,
Oh, no.
I messed up my pasta dough, and there's nothing else I can do.
You do not give up.
This is pretty much,
If global warming is real, then why is it snowing in Nashville? No shot, dude. Bro, this guy's so fucking stupid, dude.
it's pretty much over for me.
Remember when I debated him on television and he kept waving a paper from the CDC?
I know that the dish is gonna fail, and I'm ready to just say, like, this is not gonna work, and I don't want to finish it because it's gonna be a disaster. I'm so ready to throw in the towel.
I'm done with Elise.
Elise, how you feeling?
The one problem with power cycling your alt, white women tears, is that if you power cycle it every single time, the effect of it ends up like it becomes less powerful overall to the party that you've used your alt on. Yeah, diminishing returns, exactly. And because she's like literally fucking not even waiting for the cooldown and she's just power cycling, It's done. Like, it does not work at all. The debuff has kicked in. At this point, it's just like, it doesn't even matter.
You good?
No.
Oh, no.
I messed up my pasta dough, so this is pretty much over for me.
Do not give up. Why is it messed up?
It's too dry. I don't know how to incorporate more liquid into it. I do not know what I did wrong.
Well, it's like slightly breadcrumby. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she got fucking Gordo literally cooking for her.
You cannot give up now.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Come on, Lise, you got it.
There's something to salvage in there.
Thank you, Chef.
No. No more flour.
No more.
We don't give up.
I'm sorry, Chef. Thank
Continue
you.
with that.
I'll get back on it, Chef.
You can do it, and you're not going to throw the...
This is insane. Okay, well, I guess the alt did not diminish. For Gordo, who does not have a 10% debuff. I guess his skill tree was stacked too much on like British skill sets, and he doesn't have a lot of defensive ones, you know?
The towel in like that.
Okay.
There you go. You take over the rest.
I will.
Yes?
Thank you for helping me.
All you pasta makers out there, you got 20 minutes, you guys. Come on.
What the fuck?
Hey, Leslie, don't get tanked.
What, are you kidding me? I'm 56. That's all I do.
Bro, Leslie's cheeks are rosy. Like, he is actually fucking sloshed.
What are you making, Courtney?
I'm doing some beautiful mushroom ragu with some baby artichokes on top.
30 minutes is not a lot of time, so if today's her last day in the kitchen, hell yeah, let's go. Next.
Now that looks good. What's the plan?
Thank you. I'm gonna make a breakfast lasagna with a prosciutto mushroom, kind of like a cream sauce layered with fresh pasta.
Now that sounds like something I want to eat, Daddy.
Yeah, it sounds like your recipe.
Big Willie, describe the dish.
It's going to be a tomato soup with a fried egg on top with
Did I miss doing that?
Eat, Daddy.
Yeah, it sounds like your
Kind of like a cream sauce layered with fresh pasta.
Now that sounds like something I want to eat, Daddy.
Yeah, it sounds like
Did you just call Graham daddy? I don't care that you guys, liars, in the chat are saying that he said, damn it. You will never change my point of view. In my headcanon, he called Graham daddy.
like your recipe.
Big Willie, describe the dish.
It's going to be a tomato soup with a fried
I'm an empath, and I'm sensing that he said daddy.
egg on top with flatbread.
Sounds weird. So we're not really going Italian here.
Well, I guess not.
Good luck.
Dude, that is actually Lunchables. He's making Lunchables. They're going to rip him. They are going to rip him a new fucking asshole. Let me tell you something. Courtney could actually give them unfinished, uncooked slop. Courtney could have came up and just been like, here are the ingredients. Make your own fucking food. I only had 30 minutes. And they still would absolutely destroy Cutter. I am calling it right now. Cutter is fucking cooked.
Fascinating.
Yeah, amazing.
I'm seriously concerned about Elise. The pasta dough was dry as anything.
Right, like breadcrummy, right?
Breadcrumb. Totally
At this
unfinished.
point, with 13 home cooks left, if you can't make a fresh pasta, you shouldn't be in the MasterChef kitchen.
Look at Iran's.
She's making a savory tiramisu.
But it doesn't make sense. Tiramisu is a dessert.
Right.
Does that work?
If it comes out right, it could be really amazing.
Or an absolute embarrassment.
Or a complete disaster.
58 minutes gone, 2 minutes remaining. Start thinking of plating up, guys.
Looking good, Willie.
Last minute remaining.
Focus, 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 focus.
Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Great job.
First up, the person that Christian targeted and had half the amount of cooking time of everybody else, Courtney.
Describe the dish, please.
A chanterelle mushroom ragu on top of spaghetti that I've tossed in basil-infused olive oil with crispy artichoke hearts and a crispy pancetta.
Christian put the target on your back. How does that make you feel?
Well, it was basically a compliment. I mean, he sees me as competition, and I put everything I had into it to prove to him that I'm here to stay.
It's about the ingredients. When you think of Italian cuisine, it's about that rustic charm. You've brought that. Ragu, delicious. Love the saltiness of the ham on top. But by and large, just looking at the dish, it looks like it took you 60 minutes as opposed to 30. Thank you.
I mean, she's already good too, so it didn't.
The artichoke, they're perfectly.
Graham posted your stream on a story again? Wait, again? What the fuck? Why does he keep doing this? Right now, does this not strike you as a man who loves? Bro, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. This is like, no, he's not watching me. You motherfuckers keep tagging him. You keep tagging him, okay? You keep posting in your stories and you keep tagging him, and he's not in here, I don't think. I don't think he knows how to work around Twitch. Also, I'm scared. Real Graham Elliott, he's in here. Pog, dude. Poggers. Why does he keep doing this? I feel embarrassed. That's why. I'm a little embarrassed now that he's like watching. He has a kid that should be an XQC watcher. I'm also kind of scared. Loves eating yummy, delicious, sweet treats.
Cook. You braised them down, you caramelized them. 30 minutes, I think you did a really great dish. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Boil water.
Yes, Courtney does look like Abigail Shapiro. Stop it. We all know this. Stop it.
10 minutes. Spaghetti like this, al dente, 7-8 minutes. 18-20 minutes. You didn't have much wiggle room.
That's right.
She played it safe.
How do you figure it's safe?
I mean, from what I saw, she just threw everything in a pie and just clapped them heels, and hopefully it came together.
You, with the advantage, could have easily picked 5 people in this room and sent them home. You might have wasted a pretty big advantage on a very strong competitor who shielded off your attack. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Christian didn't target me. He put a spotlight on me. And that's where I perform the best, is in...
Dude, she is so fake. She's like, I cannot trust her. Like, I want to like her a lot. However, I don't know. Every time she talks, it's like...
in the spotlight.
Next up, cutter, please. Thank you. Wow. Is that it?
That's it, Chef.
That's it. Holy mackerel. Christian gave Courtney 30 minutes. Did you give Cutter 10 minutes? Describe the dish, please.
It's an artisan pizza with a basil, oregano.
Hold on a minute. Just let me interrupt you there. An artisan pizza.
Well, that's what the menu says when I go to the pizza restaurant that I like. And they call them artisan pizzas, and they list all the different pizzas.
Artisan pizza. No, but I
don't know what else to name.
Yeah, my name's Gordon Ramsay, not Stevie Wonder.
Oh my God. I told you. I fucking called it, dude. Oh my God. You can see it from a mile away, dude. Just like the top of the hour ad break. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know that the top of the hour ad break is here. You know, 6 minutes in, we're with it. If you no longer want to fucking see those ads, you can just rewatch the ad break and subscribe, you know, for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or if you're lucky, you could get gifted a sub. But here's the, 1 minute ad break now.
It's an artisan pizza with a basil, oregano.
Hold on a minute. Just let me interrupt you there. An artisan pizza.
Well, that's what the menu says when I go to the pizza restaurant that I like.
Right. Well, first of all, I feel like I'm at a kids' party and some mini pizzas come out. Maybe describe it again, and I'll try and hear it this time.
Okay, so I have a pizza here with a tomato, basil, and oregano sauce, prosciutto, and mushroom and artichoke topping.
Why a pizza?
I didn't want to just throw.
Bro, it's literally a Lunchables, bro. He just made Lunchables. There's no fucking shot. These guys who are still very upset about the mistreatment that they received, or they believe they received, from Cutter, the prior episode, are going to let him get away with this shit.
Throw the spaghetti in the pot and boil the spaghetti, and I wasn't that comfortable in making the pasta, so I made a dough.
It's just not good enough. It's not MasterChef. Damn. Man, enjoy your mini pizza.
All kidding aside, the ingredients I picked out were meaningful to me. Important ingredients in...
Oh, you picked 8 bottles of wine. Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Oh, they were really meaningful to me when I picked wine, and then I picked another wine, and then I picked another wine, and it was very meaningful because I'm an alcoholic. Like, what is that? What the why is meaningful? What?
Every kitchen. Do you know where the grana padano cheese comes from? What milk it's made out of?
No, sir.
This is pretty funny though. He does love talking about grana padano. It is surprising that it's not Parmesan. That he doesn't say it's, or is it a type of Parmesan? I don't know.
Do you know what a caper is?
I know what they taste like, but I don't know what they are.
Do you know what balsamic vinegar is?
It's the black salad dressing.
This is the difference between excelling in this competition and being sent home. Why did you put sauce underneath it as well? I mean, if it had any chance of being a pizza, it'd be crispy.
Yeah, I mean, Cutter fucked it up.
Plate.
This is a waste of our time and your time in this kitchen.
It pissed Joe off, it pissed Gordon off, but I thought it tasted good. It'd definitely be a pizza I would order.
Next up, please, Leslie.
Cutter is like the most Texas man. He's like kind of oblivious too. Like, I don't know, I would have cooked it. This is the kind of pizza I'd like. It's like he's like completely unaware that they're just ripping into him every time.
It's handmade ravioli. The filling is grana padano, prosciutto, chanterelles, and artichoke.
Great technique on the pasta, the filling, the cooking of the artichoke. Sauce is a little heavy, a little grainy, but plating is the biggest thing we got to work on. Because as everyone gets better, that is something that can get you sent home.
Yes. Thank you.
Big Willie, please.
It is a tomato soup with a fried egg with flat bread.
How would you rate that?
About an 8.
An 8. That's literally 7 points too high.
What?
Someone's going home tonight. And a tomato soup with a fried egg on top doesn't float my boat.
Next, Christine, come on up.
What the I mean, let's be real. It's still Cutter, though.
Wow, that looks good. What are you calling these?
So it's a mushroom caramelle with a brown butter sage sauce with crispy prosciutto and crispy sage on top.
Great pasta, very thin, good filling, nice seasoning, good use of the brown butter.
I've never seen a caramello before. I did not even know this was a type of pasta. Damn, this show is fucking teaching me new shit. That's crazy.
Well, I expected a lot, and you delivered a lot. This is really Quite good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fuck, that's delicious.
Next up, Iran. Let's go, please.
Delectable, delightful, delicious, very good.
Iran, describe the dish, please.
It's a savory tiramisu with prosciutto, olive oil, ladyfingers, and a mushroom prosciutto.
A savory.
Wait, a savory tiramisu? So a lasagna? Dude, I can't. What the fuck?
Tiramisu.
Yes, chef.
Have you been drinking, young lady?
No, I don't even know how to open the bottle.
Didn't think it was going to work when you put it together. Hated the sound of the idea. Tasting it,
It's still
it
bad.
is absolutely delicious. I
What?
love the lady's finger.
No shot. No shot. No fucking shot, dude. What? Lady fingers tiramisu? Like a lady fingers based lasagna? That makes no sense.
Fingers. Love the seasoning. I see. At 18 years of age, your knowledge of Italian cuisine may be very limited, but your cooking ability is second to none. There's very little I can fault in that.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
All right, Iran.
She's on the cusp of how he treats kids. It only makes sense. Yeah, she is fucking 18, so, and Gordo is a huge simp for children. Like he loves kids. Like everybody knows that he's always like super nice to kids. Maybe that's part of the reason. We'll see.
Let's try Elizabeth.
What? What did I say, dude? Like what the fuck did what? Like I can't even say that like someone is nice to kids. I said nothing wrong. Come on, dude. You guys are so fucking weird. Like, how cynical, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, saying someone likes kids does not mean that they're a pedophile, you fucking weirdos.
Straight from New York City. What do we have?
We have a breakfast lasagna made with
Love
grana
it.
padano, chanterelles, and prosciutto, and a salad of baby artichoke
Leslie
hearts with
Mugshot.
capers marinated in champagne, lemon,
Oh,
and
this
olive oil.
is so bad.
How many layers?
There are 5 layers.
And what's inside of it?
Layers of bechamel with
Bechamel.
prosciutto. Then I mixed in the chanterelles and the prosciutto, and then
Oh,
I
never
just did
mind. The
grana padano
lasagna is
layered
good.
on top.
The fucking salad sucks.
That's great. This is amazing.
Thank you.
Great use of bechamel. This is using the ingredients, creating other products from the base ingredients, putting them together in an amazing dish. Have you been to Italy?
No, I have not.
This is like taking a trip to Italy. Great job. Beautiful dish.
Joe is like gushing over my dish, and I'm like, I think I had like a deer in headlights, like OMG face going on, because I just can't believe that he likes my lasagna so much.
Elise, please, let's go.
Oh, wait, this might be the salvaging moment for Cutter. Elise, remember, has been an L factory, okay? L is for Elise on the show. I mean, my lord. She is just L after L after L after L. She is the most, baker person who can't make a fucking, who can't bake a cake.
Right, first of all, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm just disappointed because I
Kind of funny that last season they were like, you're a woman and you can't deal with the heat of the kitchen. And then this season they actually have someone who can't deal with the heat of the kitchen and they just kept her in. Like they did not actually.
feel like I failed today in both challenges. So
Why did you give up so easily when you can cook?
I have just lost some confidence in the kitchen, and
No shot.
it's very difficult to get it back.
You make one mistake and you disintegrate.
She's glitch hacking, dude. Like she fucking found an exploit where she can pop off her alt without like an actual cooldown reset. And now she just keeps abusing it. No shot. Gordo has to be wearing at least some kind of fucking gear that offers like plus 10 fucking defense, dude. This is crazy.
You're correct. It's exactly what happens.
Tell me about the dish.
It's roasted mushroom and steamed artichoke ravioli with a red wine reduction tomato sauce.
So it's not a pie.
No, it's not a pie, but it's a sad ravioli.
Oh, it's a sad ravioli.
What the fuck?
What taste?
Oh, this music.
Describe the taste of the tomato sauce.
It needs seasoning.
Yeah, and this is it. You are a very smart, intelligent girl. I just don't know how you can present a dish that's so bland.
It's a failure. I understand.
Are you giving up?
No, I'm trying not to give up. No, I don't think I've given up.
It just tastes like it.
Oh, dude, they paused before he delivered the last, like, yo, who scored this, brother? Hans Zimmer type beat over here. It's like, bom, 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 bom. Beat drops right after he says, it tastes like you've given up.
I just don't know how you can present a dish that's so bland.
It's a failure. I understand.
Are you giving up?
No, I'm trying not to give up.
It tastes like you did.
No, I don't think I've given up.
You fucking taste quite like you did, bro.
It just tastes like it.
Bom, bom.
I didn't need to. I didn't need to walk up there.
I think she's, I don't know, potentially saving Cutter, which is crazy. Kind of cool. Good for her.
And have them taste that dish to know that it was bad.
What a night. First off,
I don't like her content. Like, I think her content is just like all cry equals win. Like, she's glitch hacking. I don't like that. And Cutter at least is like angry. Cutter gets mad. Cutter yells at the judges. He's got more passion. He says dumb shit like, this is artisanal pizza. You know what I mean? And then it's actually just a Lunchable. Like, he made like an adult Lunchable and then called it a pizza in front of like Michelin star winning chefs. We're 9 episodes in, dude. Are you kidding me? It's awesome.
Please come down from the balcony and make your way to your station. Thank you.
Oh yeah, this is the elimination ceremony, and look at the fucking aprons. Can someone tell me what color the aprons they're wearing are? Does it seem like they're wearing black aprons on the elimination, or does it seem like they're wearing the white aprons on the elimination one? Just saying.
It was a really tough challenge, but there were 2 standout dishes tonight. The first one absolutely went outside of the box. This home cook is one of the toughest home cooks here. She's also the youngest.
Aran!
Hog! Congrats.
The other great dish showed that the home cook who put it together has incredible technique and knowledge. Every single component was perfectly executed. Tonight's winning dish belongs to Elizabeth. Congratulations.
Oh, Aran deserved
I
it.
continue to be amazed by my own success. I'm just gonna revel in feeling great for a little bit.
Okay, I got it. They wear it on the pressure test rounds, not the elim rounds. Shut up.
Congratulations
I got it.
to Aran and Elizabeth. You will both be team captains in our upcoming challenge. Congratulations to you both.
Normally, we would ask the 3 worst dishes to come.
Joe literally said he would add this dish into his restaurant menu if it worked. I want this dish to now be a Bastianich staple. You understand? You fucking liar.
Come down and stand in front of us.
How dare
Tonight, There are two obviously bad dishes.
Cutter.
Can the two cooks that
And
are responsible for those dishes please put your hand up?
Cutter and L.E.
I'm asking for two. The worst two. Elise, you're correct.
Wait, Cutter didn't even put his hand up? Bro, I love him. He is such good content. I really hope he doesn't get clapped here. He's such a fucking dumbass, dude. He's like, what do you mean?
Cutter, you're not. Elise and Cutter, please make your way down. Willie, yes, yours was pretty bad, but these two are in a league of their own. Elise, tonight's ravioli was dreadful.
The judges have said several times it only takes one bad dish to send you home. And tonight, it's mine. It's mine.
Cutter, you've been in the bottom across 5 challenges. Wow. Produced some good dishes.
Chatters are gonna get mad at me if I say more shit about Elise, like, cause she's clearly suffering from, like, you know, some kind of anxiety thing. But, like, you know, she's just like.
But it's not your cooking ability.
I think
it's
she
your
like
stubbornness that's
feels a
stopping you
little
from
pathetic,
taking
you
it to the
know.
next
It's
stage.
it sucks. I wish she was
but
more
Elise is a baker that
confident.
can't bake. I think I'm better than her, and I mean it's nothing against her as a person. I just think in the kitchen I'm better than her.
The unlucky 13th individual in this competition, the one that will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight, the one that we think we cannot work with any longer.
Oh, Cutter.
That person is.
Wait, it has to be Elise, right?
Elise.
Yes. Yes, Cutter is safe. Let's
Your time
go.
Is done in the MasterChef kitchen.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Cutter, white boys still stay on top, baby. Let's fucking go. I wish I was at the Capitol alongside my brother, okay? Fighting. Alongside my brother, fighting for patriotism. Yes, Cutter's was bullshit. Yes, Cutter's was spat out. But Elise literally got help from Gordo, and she still put up a fucking awful dish.
Say goodnight to Cutter.
Pie 1X, Pie 2X, Pie 3X, sad ravioli X, 4 strike because white women protection.
Elise, my darling, go back home. Convince yourself exactly what you need to do. But don't get in a tangle when you make a mistake. Bounce back. Trust me, I've made 1,000 of them. More than everyone in this room put together. You need.
LS Lore, after her appearance, Elise is a baker at Honey Baby Bakes. Appears at food markets and is an assistant food stylist, video liaison, and events coordinator at Meredith Corporation. She competed in Reality Rally in 2015 as a baking show on YouTube. She's a development manager at a theater company and has appeared on stage in a number of theatrical productions. Delectable, delightful.
To bounce back. Great baker. And every time from now on in, I come across a pie, there's only one person I'm going to be thinking about. It's you. Okay?
All of her pies were dog shit, brother. What the fuck do you mean, Gordo?
Okay.
Come and say goodbye, darling.
She just benefits from looking like she would cook a mean pie. Like, if I saw her walking down the street, I'd be like, that's a person that could cook a pie.
Thank you all for the opportunity.
Oh, you're very welcome. Have a nice trip back home.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Chef.
Thank you, darling. Come here. Yep.
Oh, dear.
Even though I'm going home, I still love food, and I'm proud to have been part of the top 13.
Well done.
Bro, you eat chicken every day? How do you know what good pie tastes like? Dude, your mother cooks one for me after I have sex with her. What do you mean? Also, the other thing I was going to say is, like, guys, I've been alive on this planet for 30 years. Like, I've had pie, you know?
Walking into the kitchen, I'm just thinking about how much I miss my husband and how much I miss cooking for him. We just got married 3 months ago. I know
I fucked your mom jokes. A classic, it seems. I don't know why the way you said that was so funny to me. I fucked your mom jokes. A classic, it seems. And she said, Mom. So you know that's a fucking Oibro chatter. That's right.
he supports me and will be so thrilled that I made it to the top 12.
Welcome, everyone.
Tonight, you will all compete in a team challenge, but you won't be going anywhere to cook the food for this challenge. Tonight, the diners will come to us. We have a world-class restaurant behind us. It's as beautiful as...
They can't. Bro, after the past 4 seasons of fucking up Michelin star restaurants, they could no longer go to a fucking fancy gourmet restaurant in the middle of the season. They couldn't find a restaurant, so they're now having people come to the MasterChef kitchen. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. That's good.
As any dining room you'll find in America. This evening, every table is sold out.
The theme of tonight's challenge is love. The tables in our restaurant will be filled with 17 couples that are madly in love with each other.
I've been with my girlfriend Odile for almost 4 years, and she's the world to me. Being able to cook for all of these happy couples, it feels like the closest thing I can have to seeing my girlfriend right now.
Tonight, romance is on the menu.
You 12 home cooks will be split into 2 teams of 6. Each team will be responsible for creating and cooking a stunning composed entree and an equally impressive dessert, both worthy.
Really, Chad? I can't believe Chad's actually fucking congratulating themselves for calling out that she was a lesbian. Like, come on, dude. Like, wow. Good job, guys.
Of this very special occasion. And then each couple will decide together which team delivered the best overall dining experience. The team with the most votes will not.
You know, people are gonna get mad and be like, "What? What do you mean? It's because we didn't fucking, you know, assume." It's like, bro, she's so butch. Like, it's not like she was like a super femme lesbian, and then you're like, "Wow, I really did a good job picking up on context clues." Like, she's just
face that dreaded upcoming pressure test.
me, an empath. I think Victoria is a lesbian. Oh, brother. Let me tell you something. You should be doing empath behavior on motherfucking Graham Fitz, okay? I mean, the only person that dresses up more like a butch lesbian on this show is Graham, okay? Graham motherfucking Elliott. Always blasting the... Always doing lesbian representation. Every day, day in, day out, okay? He's got the patterns. He's got the colors. He's got the hair. He's doing it. Okay, he's not watching. And even if he is watching, I love his outfits. We know this, okay? Also, I've said he looks like the lesbian best friend officiating their friend's gay wedding like a million times at this. Like, someone was eventually gonna, you know, he was gonna hear it no matter what. Dripped out the wazoo, okay? The patterns, the colors. You think they shouldn't be working together, but they do. Harmonious.
Elizabeth and Aran because you had the 2 best dishes in the last elimination
Oh, look at them cuffs. Oh, my Lord. Look at them cuffs.
challenge, you will be team captains.
I'm not a fan of this challenge because I've never been on a date before. So the fact that I have to cook a romantic...
What the fuck? Bro, you're 18. How the fuck? Hey, look at that. We got femcel representation, dude. Chat. It's great. She's like a chatter.
dinner, I'm not too excited.
Now, Elizabeth, because you had the best dish in the previous challenge, you get to pick first.
I'm choosing Francis.
Francis, well done.
Thank you. I pick Francis.
I never had a serious relationship until after 18, for the record, so there's actually no problem with that. All jokes aside.
First, because he's such a passionate person, and with the challenge being all about love, he's totally gonna rock this.
Okay, Iran.
I'm choosing this person because he's an amazing cook and he's also one of my best friends here, Big Willie.
Big Willie, wow. Elizabeth, second pick.
Frankly, if I were gonna eat a dessert, I'd want this person to make it, and that's why I'm choosing Jamie.
Wow, Jamie. Right, next pick.
Christine. I choose Christine because she's a phenomenal cook. She has a great personality, and she's amazing on team challenges.
I need someone that can rock a protein like nobody's business, so I want Victoria.
Wow.
I'm 20 and I've never been on a date. Do you want to go? Do you want to make fun of me, berate me, call me a slur? Go ahead, say it. I'll say it. Chatter. Yeah, I used it.
Sorry.
Christian.
Christian, welcome to the red team. Thank you.
Courtney.
Wow. Next pick.
After working with
The
him
real
last
C
time,
word.
I noticed if he just has a direction, he does everything very well. Leslie.
Wow. What a turnaround. Right, next pick.
I would really like to work for Elizabeth. I haven't won a single team challenge.
I just need to win this one.
Daniel, please come join me.
Daniel. Please, give Cutter the apron. Go and join your teams.
I'm not gonna
Wow, I'm surprised that nobody picked Cutter, who's literally been on the chopping block every fucking episode so far, dude.
say I'm not nervous that I'm going in there with Leslie, but if we're gonna work together, let's put everything behind us and let's focus on winning, because if we lose, we're in a pressure test.
In this next challenge, you can choose from the finest, luxurious proteins: striped bass, filet mignon, rack of lamb, even lobster. For your dessert, you have everything at your fingertips to help your dishes shine.
You will each have 60 minutes to prep before you have to serve your entrees. An hour after your entree goes out, you will have to send your incredible romantic desserts into the dining room.
Now, is everybody ready?
Yes, chef!
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Okay, so let's do the lobster.
As a sub for almost 2 years, I'd like to let you know my honest opinions about you streaming this shit every day. I fucking love it, lol. Thanks, Mox, man. Look at that. I've been sub for almost 2 years. 22 months. Yo, get to Lake McGrew status, okay? And then we'll talk. It is crazy. I got fucking 2-year subs. Like a lot of long-term community subs at this point. Look at that. 2.5 years. 2-year subs, 25 months. All the old community members. Lake McGrew has been for 3 years. Look at him. 3-year sub.
For the side of the lobster, what about like a risotto? Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah.
Take one, I got one.
The idea is 2 parts. Everything on the plate is beautiful and red and gorgeous, so I want to use the filet.
Let's go, guys.
I'm feeling really good. The menu that we plan is very romantic. We're doing a lobster risotto topped with a butter poached lobster. And for the dessert, we're gonna make a raspberry milk chocolate tiramisu.
Trey Lobster's behind you, Leslie, coming up.
You got it, man.
I have Leslie and Cutter working on the lobster.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Christine and Christian working on the risotto.
Yeah? Oh, here. 3 more. Here, go.
3. And I'm working on dessert with Willie. So I feel really good. I think even though I'm the youngest one here, they all like respect me and I respect them too. And I think it's gonna work out really well.
I have a team full of complete rock stars, every single person. We are doing a medium rare filet with a beet and potato puree. And for our dessert, we're making a beautiful sponge cake with a salted caramel layer, a dark chocolate layer, a strawberry layer, and a nut layer. Victoria is prepping steak. Woo. Daniel is starting on the reduction. Jamie's heading up dessert, and Courtney and Francis and I are just kind of general prep work. I have not yet been on a losing team, and I don't think that that's going to happen today.
Hey, wrong pot, wrong pot. Be careful.
Wrong pot. That's all right, I would've got it.
Those look awesome, Victoria.
Thank you.
So, tonight, we're gonna have a room full of romance. When you're taking your wife out for a romantic dinner to celebrate, you know, an anniversary, what do you do to create romance?
First thing we do is leave the kids behind. Check into hotel. Have the most amazing pink champagne.
And what's the dinner?
Stunning.
Maybe oysters to start.
Yep.
Roasted scallops.
Yep.
And then for our main course, a big treat for us would be a fillet beef Wellington.
Nice.
To share.
He just described his top dishes at his restaurant, dude. I'm sorry. As much as I love Gordo as a person and his content, like, he is a bit fucking one note. You know what I mean? He is. That both of his fucking dishes that he described are like his top signature dishes. The scallop, the seared scallop, and the fucking beef Wellington are like, those are his. Yeah, I don't know. Gordo is always on his main.
I got it.
Grated cheese?
I got it.
All right.
So the red team's doing a lobster risotto, a dish we see very often. Risotto can take you to great heights, or it can drag you to the bottom.
Here's the jeopardy. Risotto, when it's ready, it's got to go. It doesn't hold. Lobster becomes rubbery. You bring those two elements on the same plate, so if it's not perfect, you've completely lost every vote.
Do you need another bowl or you're good?
I'm good.
Okay.
Blue team, headed by Elizabeth, going with filet mignon.
Smart.
Love filet. It is probably the most popular dish eaten on Valentine's Day.
The jeopardy there, of course, is unforgiving as a protein. It doesn't hold well. You can't refire it too long. So where the red team have got jeopardy with the lobster, blue team have got jeopardy with the filet. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining.
Throwing them in.
Yeah.
Speed up, guys, please.
Everybody, the MasterChef restaurant is open.
Uh-oh.
Our first VIPs are streaming into the restaurant. Your food better be perfect.
We're celebrating our 3rd year anniversary.
Me and Shauna are celebrating our 15th year anniversary.
We've been married 65 years, and we're looking forward to a delicious meal.
They're about to break up because of how bad the food is.
So when you start doing the sides, let the lip of the pan help you out. There you go.
How's the lobster? Almost done?
No, it's not done.
I'm gonna taste it. It needs salt.
Come on, yo, you guys gotta start tasting your man.
I told him.
What do you mean told him? Just help him do it.
He said he had it.
No, you both got it. It's not if he had it.
Christian, we got it. We got it, Christian.
Red team, blue team, attention, please. All the tables in the MasterChef kitchen are now full, except one. That table is reserved for the single most important person in the world, flying over 6,000 miles
His mom.
tonight just for this dinner.
His mom.
Please welcome my gorgeous wife, Tana.
Damn.
All the tables in the MasterChef kitchen are now full, except one. That table is reserved for the single most important person in the world, flying over 6,000 miles tonight just for this dinner. Please welcome my gorgeous wife of 18 years, Tana.
Turns out it's his wife, who's stunning, by the way. Way to go, Gordon Ramsay. The guy who does everything right.
She walks in and she's wearing kick-ass heels. She's simply gorgeous.
Man, didn't I do well? Great to see you. Welcome. Mwah. Now, Tana has flown all the way from London, especially to be here tonight, because I promised her a great dinner. In my book, there's only one thing worse than disappointing me, and that's disappointing my amazing wife. You've all got just under 10 minutes. Good luck.
Good luck.
Guys, let's go, you guys.
Mrs. Ramsay has flown all the way from London to have this meal that my team is preparing. If we screw this up, I'm on a plane to New York, probably tomorrow.
Good evening, ladies, gentlemen, good evening.
Thank you.
How was the flight?
Very good, thank
Excellent.
you.
Good evening. Nice to see you. Wow. Excited? So are we. Happy anniversary. Would you mind if I do something very important? I just want to kiss my wife. You can follow suit, by the way. Come on, then. Who's next?
See some kissy poos, yeah?
7 minutes left, guys. Let's go.
See some fucking kissy poos, yeah? Let's do it. Do it right. Give her a kiss.
How long on the meat, Victoria?
It's coming.
Do you want to do a test plate right now?
Yeah, copy that. Oh, too rare. Holy mother of God. It's like rare, inching on mooing.
I mean,
These are all rare.
What do you need then?
I mean,
shoot, is your oven up?
350.
not that bad.
Really
You could fucking hit that like that. That's pretty good. I would love that.
That I'm starting to think are not going to be cooked enough. Thank you.
2 minutes to go, guys. That food needs to be on the plate and start getting wiped and finished.
Guys, this is how I need the plates to look.
Give me the lobster. Give me the lobster. Let's go. Let's go. Put the lobster on the plate.
Let's go, guys. Pull it together. This is it.
Behind you.
Do you want to just put a whole fillet?
Just do the whole fillets.
Blue team, 30 seconds. Get it on the plate. Finish it with the sauce.
I need one more piece of meat.
We got 4 more to go. Let's do it.
10, 9,
2 more.
8,
2 more.
2 more. 6, 5,
Right there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Hands in the air.
Hands up.
Here come the servers. Fingers crossed.
I think those steaks are a little under. I'm sorry, man. I see these steaks going out, and I know that these steaks could be incredibly rare.
Good to see you.
And could go to Mrs. Ramsay, and I am horrified.
Next course, guys.
1 hour until desserts go out, guys.
Clean up your stations.
Clean up, switch out.
Hi. Thank you.
To you, sir.
Lovely. What do you think for the red tea lobster risotto? Lobster looks beautiful, doesn't it?
It does.
Beautiful. Risotto doesn't actually taste of lobster.
I just think, it's, for me, slightly too much onion. But the actual lobster's delicious. Really nice.
And for the beef, poutines filet mignon with a golden beet mash, the red wine sauce.
It does look nice.
Great sear on the beef. Let's see how it's cooked.
And I do like it pink in the middle, but that's incredibly rare for me.
That's rare, darling. Do you want to eat the outside?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The beet puree is delicious.
Is it?
I don't think I've had that, and that's really nice, as are the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Good evening, folks.
Hello.
My name is Joe. I heard it's your 65th wedding anniversary. How was the meat?
I could stand it a bit more done.
It was a little bit
but
rare.
But it is good.
I liked it.
You liked it.
It's
You
the
like
best
it that
steak
rare.
I've ever had.
The best steak you've ever had?
Steak I've ever had.
We don't agree on everything.
You check on desserts.
Leave that for like 3 more minutes.
Not a problem.
The key to this tiramisu is really making sure that the cake is kind of compressed together so that it's really smooth and creamy.
Things are going according to plan. We're dicing up strawberries, cutting the cake circles, and making the pastry cream. But the clock is just ticking down, and I'm worried we're not going to be able to do everything in time.
Guys, under 15 minutes until your incredible desserts hit the dining room.
We've got less than 15 minutes, y'all. Get something on the plate, guys. I'm looking at the clock, and I'm like, Aran, we got 17 plates to make. Explain to me what we need to do so I can start something so we can get these dishes out. Now, you're putting that on the white?
Cutter, do not freak out.
I'm not freaking out, I'm
Just
asking.
put that on here. As we're working on the tiramisu, we realize that the way we want to plate it in our minds is not the way we want to plate it on the real plate.
It needs to kind of come out.
I know what you mean.
This doesn't, you gotta build layers like a lasagna.
Look, they can see the layers. Let's get a dish. Come on, we gotta quit arguing, y'all. Let's go.
With only minutes to go before desserts are served in the MasterChef Restaurant Team Challenge.
Better?
Perfect.
Okay.
The blue team is getting their dish together.
Cutter, do not freak out.
I'm not freaking out, I'm asking.
And the red team seems to be falling apart.
You gotta build layers like a lasagna.
Look, they can see the layers. Let's get a dish. Come on, we gotta quit arguing, y'all. Let's go.
Red team, blue team, I look forward to tasting your desserts. Let's go.
Do we have any more cakes?
Behind you. Top right here.
Wow, it's getting tense in there.
Let's go, guys. 60 seconds.
Oh my God.
More chocolate on this one.
Right here, right?
Let's go.
I need quickly.
Focus, presentation, taste.
We need pastry cream.
Oh, that's beautiful.
10,
Put them on the plate.
9,
On your right.
8,
On your right.
7, more chocolate. 6,
Which one? This
5,
Right here?
one more. We need one more. 3, 2, come on, 1. Stop. Hands up. Hands up.
Good job, everybody.
High five.
Servers are coming in.
Our team's tiramisu looks very pretty and elegant, so I'm feeling really confident on this one and happy about it.
Our dessert plates look amazing. Beautiful layer of strawberries and the little whipped cream with the cocoa on top.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Red team's dessert? Visually, what do you think, Di?
It's quite messy, isn't it? It looks a little bit clumsy. Maybe we'll be blown away with the taste. It does feel light.
Does it? Yeah.
Chocolate's delicious.
Chocolate's delicious. Can you taste the raspberry?
No.
Right, blue team. Visually, what do you think?
I think it looks pretty with the strawberries like that.
A little bit too many strawberries for me. I mean, it's quite a big clump on there.
This certainly has much more flavour to it.
Salted caramel at the bottom is delicious. Chocolate mousse, and then the cake is wonderful. It doesn't need all that cream.
Definitely.
Dude, you guys are insane, dude. First of all, strawberries in this situation, not exactly the greatest combination in my opinion, but obviously they're serving Gordo, who's fucking British, so you know his favorite dessert is like, you know, that triple thing, okay? Secondly, if I'm not talking for like a little bit, chat literally loses their fucking mind. They're like, we've been abandoned. Like, why do you guys have such abandonment issues, dude? What is a trifle? A fucking trifle.
You know, I think as you can see, we're eating around the cream, which is always a bad sign.
Beautiful evening. There seems to be a lot of romance in the air. How long have you...
Who the fuck makes out at the restaurant, by the way? It's like such weird behavior. Like, why did this... I don't know why this episode is... They're just like, everyone's like kissing each other at their fucking restaurant. Like, I've never done that in my entire life. It's very strange to just like start ripping into your fucking wife or girlfriend or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, that fucking idiot Neon Blum, whoever the fuck, he just retweeted my... Oh my lord, dude. Look at this. I just have to fucking show you guys this. 1 second. Noam Blum. Look. The chief technology officer of the fucking tablet magazine. Look at this dumbass. Funny part about right-wing weirdos, they're constantly need to bring up old shit that people have apologized for years after they clearly changed. Just because you're incapable of changing doesn't mean others aren't. Self-reflection and growth is at the heart of progress. This fucking idiot goes, oh, yes, that's stable to the right wing. This fucking idiot has tried to cancel me in the past. I can't even remember when he did that because it has happened so many fucking times. But, like, it's so funny when right-wingers are like, this is just a leftist thing, as he does this shit all the fucking time. First of all, he's a tablet mag nerd, so you know he's canceling motherfuckers left and right, okay? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Aren't you talking about cancel culture? Don't let this also do cancel culture? Yes, of course. Of course. Of course the left also does it, which is why I talk about it. I talk about it in the follow-up. These people love making a killing on cancel culture and SJW behavior only to weaponize old clips in the most cynical ways possible. Everyone who spent enough time on my stream knows people's attitudes changing is a huge part of my advocacy. Yes, the left does it too. Everybody fucking knows. My point is, nobody thinks the right does it. Oh yeah, he tried to say I was doing blood libel. Yeah. Remember when I said that the IDF trained? Yeah. Can't believe the Jewish virtual library is doing blood libel. Shaking my head. Like, look at this fucking guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. The staple of the right wing. Dude, you're literally doing that. You're doing that right here. Actually doing that right here. Anyway, let's continue with the fucking show. Sorry.
You guys known each other?
We've been together for 3 years.
A lot of anniversaries here. It's a very special night.
Yeah.
What's your assessment of the evening?
It's a very inspiring night, and I think that tonight is the best night to ask a very important question.
Classic. I hope she says no.
Jessica, will you marry me?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a proposal in the dining room, which I think went positively. Big round of applause.
What the fuck, Joe? Ladies and gentlemen, I think there was a proposal in the dining room. What the fuck? Also, you can't do that on a couples episode of MasterChef. Can you imagine the pressure that he caused on all the other unmarried couples there? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That is extremely selfish behavior, okay? Joe's an empath.
I love you.
Ladies and gentlemen, very shortly our servers will come around and distribute the check holder to each table. You will have to decide together on which team to vote for, the red team or the blue team. The team that you prefer, please leave that color in the check holder. Thank you so much for joining us in the MasterChef restaurant. We look forward to hearing your opinions.
The red team's lobster was cooked perfectly.
Another classic Noam Blum moment. Hasan got so mad about the house thing that he arranged a flattering media profile. Lamau, Hasan Lawrence. Bro, this homie has like, he is so far up my asshole, dude. God damn. I mean, if you're eating my ass this hard, you know, I'll serve it to you on a platter. You know what I mean? God damn, bro. What an obsessive fucking weirdo. What did you do to him? Nothing. He's just like, I'm not a fucking pasty little loser that absolutely zero people care about. You know, that is related to yet another irrelevant fucking commentator. I forget who's he Who's he like the nephew of? He's a big nephew guy too. That's why he doesn't say I'm a nephew guy. He doesn't shit on me for being a nephew guy. By the way, yeah, chief technology officer at a tablet magazine, doesn't know how fucking magazine pieces work. Did that interview like months ago. He's related to someone like in John Podhoretz. Yeah, his uncle is John Podhoretz. Yeah, there you go. Big uncle guy himself. Probably the reason why he doesn't fucking shit on. Probably the reason why he doesn't say I'm a nepotism Andy. Former speechwriter for George W. Bush, John Podhoretz. Anyway. This is the only reason why this fucking dickhead has a job too, by the way. That's the funniest part about these guys is that like all of these fucking dudes have jobs in media exclusively because someone else has a job in media. Like, remember, you know, people will say that about me all the fucking time, and they'll say like, "Oh my God, Cenk is your uncle. Cenk is your uncle." Says you. It's like, dude, he has a YouTube channel. I have my own Twitch channel that is like completely separate. You know what I mean? Pretending to hate capitalism is so hard right now. Oh my God. He fucking, dude, oh man, he fucking loves me, dude. Loves my shit. Oh my God. Obsessed, bro. Fucking obsessed. This is how you know it's so easy to just fucking do shit like this. Like, you got, like, all the top fucking memeing minds on Twitter and, like, the tablet magazine conservative commentator came up with the exact same meme. Like, that's so sad. You, my friend, are a fan, okay? You are a fan. Noam Blum worked for the neoconservative Hudson Institute and used an anonymous Twitter account to promulgate public political opinions in line with neocon foreign policy views. His uncle is prominent neocon ideologue John Podhoretz. You know, I was going to give him a pass, but he seems very eager to tell me the story of how he threatened to dox me because he discovered I was related to someone he intensely dislikes. He literally sent me, "I believe in the internet anonymity, but" email. When I noticed Neon Taster, maybe it should be Neocon Taster. Oh, fucking owned by Michael Treacy. Love to see it. We're going to get back to the video in a second. Hold on. Promulgating neocon political views under anonymity online, I considered whether it be journalistically appropriate to report his true identity. Calling that doxing is exactly what screechy SJWs do. Big writer person happens to be my uncle, smile. He also publicly Twitch streams video games under his real identity, but keeps crying about doxing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Now I know why he's so upset. Damn, homie. I started Twitch around the same time you did. Look where both of us got to. Maybe, you know, maybe one of us was elevated by their fucking awful famous uncle, and the other one was, you know, kind of working hard at it. Wait, has he fucking streamed it all? I gotta see this fucking dickhead. Made a highlight of a recent Metroid Dread stream. Recent highlight. Oh my God, 2.8K followers. Oh. Now I know why. Wait, has he ever said anything in here? Let me see. No shot. He does not have the even. He does not even have the courage that all my fucking haters do to fucking say some shit in here. Yeah, no shot. His YouTube channel?
Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I made them for you or anything, Baka. Don't be such a Baka.
Bro, my fucking Doki Doki playthrough is way better than this. Oh no, dude. This is the homie that hates me. Yo. I need to download this and just literally post this under every single fucking video that he puts up. Every single time he tweets at me, I just want to send this back to him.
I can't believe Senpai noticed me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting verklempt because Senpai noticed me.
What the fuck? Hey, weeb on weeb violence, boys. I'm not a weeb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's not even... Dude, my accents were so much better when I played Doki Doki. Doki Doki! Literature Club! Yeah, he got the senpai noti. Unlock police reporting for the top of the hour ad break. That's right. Top of the hour. Every hour is time for a 6-second ad break. All right, getting back to MasterChef in a brief moment. I love this like little sidestep that we did though. Like, I'm so glad that this fucking idiot had to... This idiot had to put this up here. Anyway, here's the top of the hour ad break now. If, you know who loves watching ad breaks, dude? Neon Taster and John Podhoretz. That's right. So if you're not like them, you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. And let's continue.
I like that one better.
I preferred mine. You preferred yours?
Well, I like them both.
No, that doesn't work.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thanks so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome for our incredible, talented home cook.
An enemy stunned the user. Thank you for the 10 gifted
evening
subs.
for everyone in the restaurant, but for one of these two teams, the night will not be ending on such a high note. One team will be facing the dreaded pressure test.
The team that had the most votes. Almost a landslide. With just over 75% of the votes. Congratulations to...
God damn. Red team.
The blue team, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
I cannot believe that we won. I just wish that
The classic 75-20. The classic landslide.
husband could see me now. It's like the craziest moment of my life.
Amazing. Well done, Elizabeth. Well done, blue team. Red team, unfortunately, the whole team will now face the dreaded pressure test.
I definitely feel like I let my team down, and I feel like as a team captain, I should have done much better.
Please head back into the MasterChef kitchen and clean up the red kitchen and the blue. Let's go.
I was a failure today, and it sucks.
Blue team, I'd like all of you to go and get a glass of champagne from the bar. It's time for me to escort my stunning wife home. Please.
His wife's about to be like, I heard you call a radish stunning earlier, okay? Gordon, you overuse the word a little bit. Okay, you can't be like, this is a stunning radish, and then turn around and be like, my stunning wife. Then everything is stunning. Then if everything is stunning, then nothing is.
Let's go. To Zeb.
After losing the MasterChef Romantic Dinner Challenge, the red team awaits a pressure test where at least one home cook will be sent home.
Oh man, here we go. Pressure test. Black.
Cutter knows. Cutter always knows. See, this is at this stage. At this stage, I feel like the disadvantage of constantly being on the chopping block becomes an advantage because he's just the king of pressure tests. Also, yes, chat was right. They're wearing black aprons for the pressure test.
Black aprons. I'm getting tired of wearing black, bro.
I feel like they did that this season.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hasan.
This was a fucking trip. Chat, this is what made me sub to Hasan. Dude, that's a self-report, Fizz. You did not have to admit that. That is like, that's embarrassing, dude. Don't admit that.
Oni-chan. Not. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
I was doing the Canute voice for one of them.
Then that makes it official. Fuck. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Jordan Peterson voice.
Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Clean your room, wash your penises, and also write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. To show the dangers that Marxism can lead to. Because sharing is not caring. And I hate it. Monica looks over at me once more. Haha.
Dude, this was like, that was many, many years ago, many, many moons ago. And then look at this one. And then look at this one.
I can't believe Senpai noticed me.
Dumb bitch. Anyway, sorry.
What you think went wrong?
I didn't think anything went wrong. I thought we were on the money. I had to do what I had to do with the lobster. You know, I did, you know, forget the herbs and stuff in the butter, but you know what? There were other people next to me that could have said something to me. You know, I was busy killing, you know, what, 23, 24 lobsters, knife to the head.
It's a new day, survival of the fittest now.
What is this fucking person doing?
I'm going into this pressure test feeling real confident because I've been in 3 pressure tests already. This makes number 4. This is not my first rodeo.
This is my first pressure test, and I'm scared. I could be going home. This is not good.
Right, let's get one thing right. Last night, we asked you all to cook a stunning romantic dinner. Blue team, you had the restaurant's favorite dishes. More.
Bro, look at... Bro, his pants are crazy. Meanwhile, Willie's pants are fucking fire.
Team, you had
That's bananas.
the restaurant's favorite dishes. More than 3/4 of the votes. And that's why you 6 home cooks are all up on the gallery, safe from elimination. Seriously, well done.
Thank you, Chef.
Unfortunately for the 6 of you standing here in front of us, the morning after is going to hurt.
Because tonight, you will all face the dreaded pressure test.
Last night, you all served a romantic dinner. And what's the perfect thing to round off a night like that?
Eggs. Eggs Benedict.
A glorious, decadent box of beautiful
What?
chocolates.
Yo, producers have gone crazy this season. That's, dude, they're going bananas, dude.
Nine absolutely perfect, handcrafted gourmet chocolate truffles.
Cutter is so, he is so fucked.
We're asking you
I gotta
for
pee.
9 high-end chocolate truffles. To get those truffles right, you're gonna need a lot of technique. The chocolate has to be melted to the perfect consistency. Smooth, not grainy, with just the right amount of sweetness. And your filling has to be spot on in flavor and texture. Don't forget, these truffles have to be visual feasts for our eyes as well as our palates. Anything less, and you could be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. It's time to head to your stations.
These hands make steak and ribs and drink beer, you know? I mean, they don't make truffles.
In front of you, you all have the exact same ingredients to make basic truffles. Chocolate, heavy cream, sugar, and butter. You also have use of a pantry chock full of ingredients that you can use to decorate your truffles. You all have just 1 hour to make us a box of 9 perfect chocolate truffles. And you must have at least 3 different types of truffles in your box.
Okay, is everyone ready?
Yes,
Yes, sir. Your 1 hour starts now.
Watch out. We got some coffee here.
I think this is honestly the hardest one we've ever
So
had.
far. Even for the most accomplished home cook, chocolate is very, very challenging. Chocolate truffles is very difficult. It's chemistry, it's precision, it's not familiar ground, even for the most accomplished home cook.
But it's about that ratio, that chocolate, that butter, and that cream. You know, insufficient cream, they're too hard. Insufficient butter, then it's just pure chocolate. But more importantly, the coating. Now, you can go down the easy route and dust it with cocoa powder. You can temper chocolate, get that nice sheen on it, and dip them.
I literally fucking ran in.
Do a dark chocolate
And I
truffle
stole.
and a milk chocolate and orange.
I ran in. Cutter's gonna make brownies and be like, "What is this? This is what I would eat at home." No, he's gonna say these are artisanal chocolates. But the reason why I was gone just now is because I ran into the kitchen and I was like, I'm sick and tired of this fucking chocolate, dessert special. Okay. And I stole a stunning fruit tart that my father got for himself. I did pee. And then after that, I stole this stunning fruit pie. Or tart. Yes. Delicious. Look at that. Got strawberries. Yes, it's called wet fruit. This is why I got fired from the Young Turks. Because I would steal Jank's leftovers. Now I just straight steal my dad's.
Orange and coconut. And then I'm still working on my third round. I have a couple options, but I don't know yet.
Definitely out of my element. I'm making a sea salt chocolate truffle, a cinnamon coffee truffle, and a almond crunch truffle. In 60 minutes to do all this, it's really crazy.
I'm making a dark chocolate truffle, kind of Japanese inspired with takarachi and orange. I've never made truffles before, so I'm just hoping that it all comes together.
What's going on, Christian? What is the plan? What are you doing?
Well, my first truffle is going to be an eggnog brandy truffle. My next truffle is going to be a chocolate covered pretzel truffle. And last but not least, the chocolate bacon truffle.
So, Christian, you feel confident?
I've never done truffles before, but we shall see.
Don't burn the bacon.
Yeah, watch that.
Yes, sir.
Use your imagination. They need to look stunning. Leslie, fourth time in a row in a pressure test.
Yeah, this person is one of the oldest subscribers on this channel. He even has the first founder badge. 44 months he's been subscribed. You're in the presence of an elder. He's one of the first 10 subscribers on my channel. 3 timeouts. Three timeouts. Less than 999 messages. 3 timeouts. Following since December 5th, 2018. Wait, I got one of my 10 subscribers on December 5th, 2018. When the fuck did I start streaming? First 25? No, it says founder badge given to first. Yeah, May 2018 is literally when I first started. Yeah. That's crazy, dude. PS4 streams, let's go. Yep. This is a elder HasanAbi head. Put some respect on his name.
Truffles. Ever made them before?
No, I usually go to Beverly Hills to get my truffles from my wife.
What are the actual 3 styles?
I want to use the brandy in the dark, and then I was thinking of throwing a little cayenne pepper in the milk because chocolate and heat is very sexy.
Okay.
You know, and I'm throwing truffles in my wife's mouth. I want her to feel hot. Rule number 1, happy wife, happy life.
Good luck with these truffles.
Thank you.
Third pressure test, Cutter.
Yep.
You ever made truffles before?
Of course not.
So what do you think? Is this a tough challenge?
Yeah, not only is it tough, you know, dealing with chocolate because it's so temperamental, but also being in the pressure test just adds to it.
Okay, who's going home?
If I don't get this right, it's definitely me. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, so I'm not worried about it.
I agree.
I mean, everyone's saying that you're going home, so
Yeah, sure.
that should be more incentive for you to prove them
exactly.
wrong, right? Dig in.
36 minutes remaining.
You know Leslie fucks the shit out of his wife, bro. They have great sex.
All right, what's the flavor?
One of
Just
them
the truth.
is dark chocolate peanut butter, one is a dark chocolate hazelnut, and one is a milk chocolate mocha.
Are you feeling confident tonight?
I'm a little bit overwhelmed right now, Chef, but
Overwhelmed?
all my bases are almost done chilling.
Young lady,
Chef.
you can't let that one little defeat get you down. Now, big deep breath, composure. Stay on top of it.
Yes, Chef.
Good luck.
Thank you.
How do I know? They asked me to
Who's
partake.
vulnerable tonight?
Oh, I think Iran. She's lost her confidence. She's in a funk.
Never been in a pressure test. So, I mean, talk about being at a disadvantage.
Cutter
I
also,
bull.
every
I'm
time
a bull.
Cutter has cooked a dessert, he's landed up right on the bottom. I don't think today will be any exception.
Cutter, for me, is the one that's going to come back strong.
He's a
Watch.
goner.
No, he's not.
Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work.
How's Leslie doing back there?
He's doing good. The more pressure tests that Leslie's in, the better he performs.
Yep.
He's becoming an animal of the pressure test.
Yeah.
It's not getting hot enough.
8 minutes to go.
Christine, what's
Yes.
the plan?
Let's look a little inconsistent.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I know.
I think you're a little behind, Christine.
I am a little behind.
You gotta have them in here, gorgeous and
I
ready to
know.
go in like 8 minutes.
I have more in the blast.
Okay,
Yep.
let's get it done. Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
9 stunning truffles have got to be in the box.
Let's go, guys. 1 minute left. Come on.
Finishing touches make that box look beautiful.
They look great, Christine.
Oh, God, thank you.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Nine stunning truffles have got to be in the box. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Right, all of you, very carefully, please bring your boxes of chocolate.
I already noted the color of the apron's chatter and also admitted that I was wrong and said I suspect it's a thing that is happening in this season because I don't recall it in other ones.
It's down to the front.
I am not happy with my chocolates at all, so I'm a little bit scared.
I'm literally praying, oh, please be good enough that I don't get my ass chewed.
It's time to taste your chocolates and find out who will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Cutter. We'll be honest with each other, right? The last few weeks have not been going too well. Before I open it, what's your assessment? Would you say 1 to 10, in all honesty?
I'd say about a 7 or 8, I hope.
Really? Here we go.
Cut her open, Graham.
Wow.
My least favorite type of chocolate, by the way, is the peppermint. I don't like peppermint truffles. Like the candy cane, not a fan. Just me. It's just for me. I don't think it's good. I think that there are things that work a lot better. I've never been a big mint chocolate boy. I think there's things that work a lot better with chocolate. The peppermint is like way too fucking overpowering. It makes me feel like it should be mixed with something different.
Wow.
Is that a good wow or a bad wow?
Visually, these are a 10.
Wow, thank you.
You guys see that from up there?
Yes. Yeah, they look great.
Who's surprised that Cutter made these? Tell me the flavors.
Okay, so I have mint infused dark chocolate with a peppermint coating, and then I have 2 milk chocolate infused with orange liqueur. One's got white chocolate shavings with orange zest, and then I did a toasted coconut.
So what should I try first?
God damn, he fucking popped off, bro.
I like truffles for after dinner, and so I would go with the mint to freshen my breath so I can kiss the girls. Just please be good on the inside.
It's like a Christmas ornament. Nice and fudgy. It's perfectly balanced. The peppermint candy on the outside is a great foil for that creaminess of the actual ganache. I don't think you could have done it any better. Good job.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, he blew it up. You remember, Graham is a Navy brat. I haven't really heard him pop off on Cutter before, possibly due to that, because Cutter's a vet. So it's fitting that he's the one saving him a little
I
bit.
don't think you could have done it any better. Good job.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So, is this like the new Cutter we're going to see here going forward, or is this just a one-time deal?
Even though y'all have been hard on me, I've tried to pay attention to what y'all say. I'm hoping this is my rebound.
Rebounding in a box of chocolates. Who would have ever thought, Cutter?
Right?
Great flavor. The orange infusion is very sophisticated.
That,
something you...
by the way, is actually a very good complementary flavor. Orange, also strong, not as strong as peppermint, but one that I think works very well with chocolate.
You get from a real chocolatier. Good job. Thank you.
Personally, I think Joe and Graham are full of crap. I mean, they look like you. Clumsy.
Sir.
Just kidding, Connor. They look great.
Damn it. You want me to die right here?
Finally. Man.
Bro, he's yo, you don't wanna fuck with a vet like that, dude. He's about to flip.
Delicious, great texture, smooth. And the only thing I want to do now is eat another one.
Thank you, Chef.
This is an amateur competition, and you've just created a box of chocolates at a professional level.
Thank you very much.
Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, man.
So, Christian, let's see what we have.
This is the eggnog brandy truffle. This right here is your
Ooh.
bacon covered truffle. And this is your chocolate covered pretzel truffle.
So, which one should I try?
The pretzel, I would love for you to try
This
the
one here?
pretzel. Yes.
Ooh.
The ganache is nice. It's a good flavor.
Eggnog, I love eggnog. Such a big fan of eggnog. This one is gonna be hard. I feel like they all pop the fuck off a
I
little
love
bit.
pretzels. What I would have done, a larger chop on them.
Yes.
Just on the outside.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Big Willie.
Yes, Chef.
Hey, master in desserts. I'm expecting a box of fireworks over there.
Oh my god, look at his cool ass glasses.
Wow. Huh?
Uh-oh.
You have a dark.
Uh-oh. He's gonna say the sprinkles are too childish. Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this is not sprinkles on truffles, dude. That's not good. Oh no.
Chocolate with Tagarachi seasoning topped with flake salt, and then the other one you have a milk chocolate with habanero peppers with sprinkles and coconut.
Can I borrow those glasses?
Sure.
Let's get one thing right. What is that?
I love color, Chef.
You love color or you're color blind? Willie, seriously, why so heavy-handed? That's what I'm getting at. You know, you spoil the texture.
With sprinkles.
Yeah.
Pre-watching? No, I'm literally a master, dude. I don't know why you don't see that. Like, I am a masturbator. I am a master eater. Like, I'm a master watcher of MasterChef. That's why I know what the fuck's good.
The ganache, love that heat. Love that. What a shame. One of the best flavor combinations of the evening. However, the dress that you wrapped it up in, wrong fit.
Okay, tell me,
Solve
what did
it.
you make for us?
I did a milk chocolate hazelnut truffle, a dark chocolate peanut butter pretzel truffle, and a coffee mocha truffle.
Which one is this one?
That's the hazelnut truffle.
Hazelnut.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Did you use the same ganache for all of them?
No, I used different bases. That one is the milk chocolate one.
It's very rich. I guess truffles are supposed to be rich.
It's not bad. A little dense. Could be lighter. Leave it at that.
Leslie.
Yes.
Right. Leslie's romantic box of chocolates.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yes.
What? What did he do? What did he do?
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh no, what fucking happened? Come on, come on, come on, dude. What the fuck?
Leslie's romantic box of chocolates. Wow.
Yes.
He fucked it up.
Wow, 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 wow.
Oh,
Describe your box of
no.
chocolates, please.
There's 3 different types of chocolate. There's a dark chocolate and coconut milk chocolate, and then white chocolate.
These things were supposed to be romantic. Yours look like they've been molded from your armpits.
Guilty as charged. I messed up. That's the white chocolate. I put white ginger powder in them and some coffee just to enhance the flavor.
The white chocolate, I like that. But it's that shell on the outside.
Yes.
It's a little bit too thick, a little bit too crunchy. It's a box of chocolates you need to eat in the dark. Yeah?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh my God. Yo, honestly, it's not even bad. Like, I feel like I randomly watch a stream like once a month out of boredom, and every single time I get a gifted sub, being gifted at least 4 times, lol. Okay, bro. Well, you know, first of all, you've only been subscribed for 2 months, so you haven't been gifted 4 subs. And secondly, why are you flexing? There's hella chatters in here that are in here every day, and they never get a fucking gifted sub. You know, make better use of it. Spread the love around. You know? Use the fucking emotes. I don't know.
It's got a great flavor on the inside. Totally do not like the raw coconut. But thing is, they look really bad.
Okay, Christine. What are the flavors?
Thank you, Vera42, for the 20 gifted subs.
Truffle, coffee and cinnamon chocolate truffle, and a almond crunch truffle.
Why didn't you make
Thank you,
them
Alec
round?
Gunther, for the 5 gifted
You're so
subs.
close, but you stopped short of
And
that.
are
They
the
could be
bear.
rounder, you're right.
The 5 gifted. Bro, not you guys. I was talking about that person. Stop gifting subs, you fucking weirdos. Spitting llama for the 5. Velostica. What the fuck? The 10 gifted subs. Finished Theologian for the 4 gifted subs. And Oni Spumoni for the 5 gifted subs. And Brianne.
Super bitter.
Okay.
Really bitter. Try it.
For the 5.
It's a little better.
Disappointing.
Sorry.
Christine, this one is?
That's the coffee cinnamon,
And what's that on the outside?
almond dust, and cocoa nibs.
What, like raw coconuts?
Futurity Verb. 10 gifted. Thank you.
Truffle should delight me. Cocoa nibs are really bitter. You have to use them with extreme caution. What a shame. Well, that was clearly a very challenging pressure test. Excuse us because we got some big decisions.
I hate this because, like, Cutter was supposed to be the weak one that they're cutting out on this, you know? Like, he was supposed to be the one that they cut because the rest of the fucking contenders are... The rest of the contestants are very strong contestants. And now it's going to be a competition between, like, Leslie and not Iran, but, like...
Decisions to make.
Or Christine, probably.
Great job.
Good job, bro.
First off, Cutters were
Amazing. You see, miracles happen, even here in the MasterChef kitchen.
You got this.
Iran's were kind of a sluggish start.
I wish I could... I wish Willie would hold me like that, okay?
Perfect. They weren't bad.
And Willie's, well, the flavors were good, the aesthetics were lacking.
Yeah. Christians were a little dry.
And I suck
I
you?
don't think she tasted them. They were just bitter.
But look at
No.
Leslie's. Those things were the ugliest things that we've seen. This is crazy.
Your mom can, though. And she has. Fucking got him.
Okay, Cutter, step forward. So, I've made no secret of the fact that I've doubted your ability to create quality food. But when I am wrong, I will admit it. And tonight, you proved me wrong.
Thank you, sir.
Take your box of chocolates, go up to the balcony, and have your fellow contestants have a taste of success.
Yes, sir.
Please, go, head to the balcony.
Good job.
What did the British woman say that I fucking I pulled out first? Wow, your mom joke, a classic. No, she said a classic, it seems.
The shock of the season.
I want a chocolate.
Wow, buddy.
Obviously, Cutter was way above the rest of the class tonight. And the following 3 people please step forward? Big Willie,
Oh no.
Iran,
Oh, they're safe.
and Christian.
Oh, these are the safe ones.
These chocolate truffles tripped you all up in various ways. Luckily tonight, 2 people fell much harder
Called
than you
it.
did.
Christine versus Leslie.
You are-
Leslie is safe. Christine gets clapped. Leslie's too much content. You can't fucking clap him here. You're
all
crazy.
safe. Please head to the balcony.
I am really relieved to be sent upstairs because honestly, today was a disaster. It's like a nightmare just ended.
Christine and Leslie, 2 completely different boxes of chocolate. One looks pretty decent, but tastes inadequate. One looks a mess, but tastes pretty decent. The person leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight,
It could be
that
a
person is...
honestly, it could be like a fucking Leslie clap here, just for, you know, because they like to twist it sometimes, you know. Sometimes they actually fucking go with the unexpected just to like keep people second guessing their decisions. But obviously Leslie's a better chef than Christine. Christine was like literally purple edited for the first 5. I don't know if that's actually a real term or not. I should Google it. But Christine was like treated like an NPC character that wasn't even there for the first like 5 episodes. Leslie's always been a fucking content creator on the show. I'm going to go ahead and still say that Christine is clapped here.
Christine. We are as shocked as you are.
Why? Like, why do they say that?
Please say goodbye to Christine and head up to the balcony, please.
Sorry.
Christine, we found the chocolates to be bitter beyond belief. The ratios were unbalanced and the contrast didn't work. Come and say goodbye, darling, please. Bye.
The silver fox. The silver fox. The silver fox sends his regard.
Take a look up there, the top 11. Who do you think is going to win MasterChef?
My girl, Iran.
Iran, keep your head up high.
Thank you.
Please. Thank you.
Great job,
Christine.
I love you, Christine.
After MasterChef, Christine was a head investor relations at Relamata and director at Urbani Truffle Lab in New York City before becoming the chief financial officer at Abeona Therapeutics and later Excision Biotherapeutics. Christine continues to cook and is also a private chef, cooking class instructor, and invests in food concepts. So she stayed in the finance side. Okay, got it. Truffle Lab, huh? She really took this defeat hard. Okay.
No words to describe how disappointed and frustrated I am with myself.
Christine.
I still can't believe that I was cooking in the presence of culinary excellence.
Congratulations. Well done.
I'm just honored to have been here.
Bro, they literally could not find her on camera because they just edited her out of all of the fucking episodes thus far. You know what I mean? They were like, oh, this is awkward. We need to fucking figure out a way. Wait, there's only 19 episodes this season? Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? We're like 2 days away from the finale at this fucking rate, you know? That's crazy. What? It was a joke? But goddamn, does she have nice feet? Oh my God, C-Mac, why are you like this? Do we watch one more? Another mom joke. Have you peaked? Can you come out of your comfort zone? Do we watch one more? I don't know, man. Have I peaked? Uno mas? Should we be living living mas? Should we be living La Vida Loca? Has this chat peaked? Does it deserve more MasterChef? All right, we'll watch one more. Fuck it, dude.
Weeks ago, America.
Walking into the MasterChef kitchen today, I'm super pumped to tackle the mystery box. The top 10 is so close. that I can
TRR,
almost
thank you for the
taste
thank you
it,
for the
and I'm
subs.
going
New
for the
intern Steve, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Please head to your stations, thank you.
I have one day to live. One more, please. Oh, dude, that's GG's chatter.
I want to be in the top 10, and the only way I can do that is stay true to my style of cooking.
Welcome back, everyone. There are 11 of you left in this competition. You're almost in the top 10.
Now, we know we throw a lot at you, always keeping you guessing. And trust me, tonight is no different.
It's time for another mystery box challenge. You can probably guess by the 2 mystery boxes resting in front of you that tonight's challenge is all about choice. Oh, no. Now, on the count of 3, I want everyone to lift the box on their right first. 1, 2, 3, lift.
There you have a bunch of everyday ingredients that can be found right now in homes across this country. Ground beef, bacon, ham steak, tilapia, iceberg lettuce, dill pickles, and processed...
Oh my Lord. Just when I thought it could not get any more aggro, Graham decided to say, hey, shouts out to the heroes over at Walmart and shouts the fuck out to this goddamn shirt. My man decided this is the morning where I will be looking like a picnic table, okay? I will straight up rock the yellowest t-shirt that has ever existed. I mean, his flavor palette might have been already elevated, but his sartorial choices have now gotten to a point where I'm afraid he might have peaked. This shirt is bright, dude. I don't know how else to describe it. He's just quite literally a beacon of light, okay? And if it wasn't enough, he said, fuck everybody else. I'm also rocking the pink bow tie. It has butterflies on it with a nice little touch. And of course, to top it off with an older, micro-patterned gray vest. Blazer nowhere to be found. Puppy Teeth Hurt and Sheldon Elaine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Cheese dip.
Okay. Now, it's time to lift up the mystery box on your left.
Oh my Lord, he's got the fucking Chelsea boots on.
Okay. Now, it's time to lift up the mystery box.
He's got the fucking tan Chelsea boots on. And of course, you can see the entirety of the Chelsea boot. Not the entirety, but a pretty good chunk of it. Because it's a perfectly cuffed, tight jeans, tapered jeans. How you got to do it.
On your left. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, okay. These are all the things that I would buy at the grocery store, but I can't afford, so this is exciting.
There you have the elevated luxury version of the ingredients in the first box. You have Kobe beef, a Berkshire pork chop, ahi tuna steak, Stilton caviar, fresh peas, and beautiful black truffles. Wow, it's quite an array.
That's right.
Thank you, Wumbo12 for the 5
2
gifted.
boxes. And the good news is that you get to decide which box you want to cook with. As far as we are concerned, there isn't a right or wrong box. We'll be judging you purely on the execution of your dish.
Looking at the luxury box, I mean, it kind of seems like a trap in the sense that if you mess one of these items up, that's going to sink you.
When your 60 minutes starts, please put the box back over the ingredients you will not be cooking with tonight. Got it?
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef. Okay, lift your boxes. Your 60 minutes starts now.
shooting straight for the fancy box. I've been poor and I've been well off. I like well off a hell of a lot better than poor.
Let's go, Leslie. You fucking kill it,
I
King.
feel like less people in the kitchen are going to embrace the cheap box. It seems like more of a challenge. I'm gonna take it and make something that nobody else in this kitchen is making. I guarantee it.
I choose the expensive box because to have been given such amazing ingredients and then to not use them seems kind of disrespectful to how great those ingredients are.
I'd pick the everyday ingredients. This is the wiser box to pick because if you knock it out of the park, it's really going to show something. If I can elevate these, that definitely feels like a winner to me.
First time ever they have the choice between two mystery boxes.
Do you want to show off and do something stunning with the everyday box, or do you want to come out your comfort zone with luxury high-end ingredients? Some devils in the boxes there. Kobe beef, I mean, do they really understand how to cook Kobe beef properly? That stuff dries out in seconds.
In the everyday box, what do you take to take a tilapia, a fish that costs less than $1 a pound, and elevate it into a dish?
You can do like a peanut-crusted tilapia with some soy, or you can do like a stroganoff. That's one of my favorite all.
No, Joe's asking, like literally, because he doesn't understand. He's never cooked before. Like when he asked that question, that wasn't like rhetorical, so you can, you know, continue the convo. He's like, well, what do you do with a tilapia? Like, is that a, you know, how do you cook a fish?
Time dishes.
I fucking love beef stroganoff. One of my favorite dishes as a child. That's how you know I was a bougie motherfucker, okay? I would literally, I was like 10, asking my mom to make me fucking beef stroganoff. How insane. One of the best dishes of all time, straight up. Used to be one of my, I mean, technically it's not even that fucking bougie. It was just bougie for turkey. You know what I mean? Beef stroganoff. Hamburger helper beef stroganoff is a poor man's staple. I was asking your mom to show me off too. You're the chatter. I don't know if you know this. Also, you see my mom on stream. Kind of gross, dude. Kind of weird. Know your place. You're grounded now. I don't know if you know this, but I'm your stepfather. And you're grounded. Permanently.
Right, Courtney, which box did you pick?
The fancy box.
The fancy box. Good. What's the dish?
So I'm gonna do a pan-seared pork chop with some fragrant rice, and we're gonna do a truffle and parsnip puree.
You love luxury, right?
I do.
Taste everything. Have a taste that Kobe beef.
I'm going to.
Beef stroganoff is done with hamburger helper. I did not know this.
Victoria, what do you got going? Everyday box?
Everyday box.
I think you're the right person for the everyday box.
That's flattering. Thank you, Joe.
So what are you gonna make?
I'm making a tilapia with a little pork iceberg salad with a dill pickle and bacon vinaigrette.
That dish almost sounds good.
I'm almost excited to give it to you. I'm a little nervous.
Wow.
20 minutes remaining. Come on, guys. Elizabeth, the luxury box. What are you doing?
I am doing seared Berkshire pork chop, rosemary herb biscuits,
Wow.
and a mustard cream sauce, and a little pea salad. I'm doing it all.
The everyday ingredients, you just want you interested, or?
If you have the best, why would you say no to the best?
Top 10 just around the corner. Who don't you see in the top 10?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Leslie.
All right, Leslie, fancy pants. Did you even consider the everyday box?
No, what are you kidding me?
So what are you making?
I'm just making Kobe beef, pork chop, and the ahi tuna. A trio of proteins, and I got a pea puree.
Did you taste this?
Yes, I'm working on it.
It needs everything.
And yes.
Including
yes.
love. What's there?
Parsnips with truffle.
Are the truffles in there already?
Yeah.
Now you're talking my language.
Pureed truffles.
The problem with your food is you have not seasoned anything. You guys cannot even decide what truffle flavor tastes like unless you put salt in it.
I did put salt in it.
You
Do
did not
see
put
the
any
pepper?
salt in it. You
Do
can't
see
tell
the
me you're
pepper in
making.
here?
No,
I put salt in
there
here.
is
and
no
I put
salt in here.
there. I
There's
put
no
a little
salt
in there.
Dude, just what the fuck is going on? Joe, calm the fuck down, bro. What the fuck? Let the man put some goddamn salt in it. Okay. The problem is like Joe quite literally is like, salt is the greatest spice. It's the only spice I use.
I'm not. It's not seasoned. right, Leslie, fancy pants. Did you even consider the everyday box? Come on.
No, what, are you kidding me?
Are the truffles anything?
Put salt
There
in
is
there,
no
and I
salt in-
put too much salt in, and then it's too salty.
Good luck.
I'm trying.
Francis, how are you feeling?
I'm good, confident, chef.
Luxury ingredients.
Yes,
now,
chef.
what are you doing?
I'm making a filet and tuna chessboard.
What's the chessboard consisting of?
It's going to be pieces of seared tuna.
Okay, right. So
And
they're the
pieces-
black squares.
Yeah,
And the white squares?
I'm going to make little squares out of them of the Kobe.
So it's a surf and turf?
Yes, chef.
It sounds confusing, but then it's Francis, so good luck.
Thank you, chef. For me, traditional is a little boring. I want to be the face and the voice of gastronomy. I'm hoping to show the judges
Oh my god, dude.
that such a basic, well-known dish around the world can be made into something
Chatters don't know that you absolutely can cut Kobe. As a matter of fact, plenty do, and they make fucking toast out of it. Chatter's about to be very surprised to find out that not only can you absolutely cut Kobe, but also put it in between literally two of the blandest fucking pieces of toast, and it's absolutely the greatest thing you will ever have in your Italian in your entire lives. In your Italian lives too. A katsu sando.
totally different.
Just under 10 minutes remaining. Speed up. There are some exciting, creative dishes out there. Come on.
Victoria's everyday box sounds really interesting.
Yeah, she's got a really spiced tilapia fillet.
Elizabeth's, that sounds incredible. Beef and double roasted pork chop served with this really nice puree.
Sorry, the chat can't afford your $400 beef. Yeah, well, sorry, not sorry. Chat can't afford a $5 subscription though to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Fuck, dude. Yeah, it's fucking 8 minutes early. Fuck it. I'm just gonna give it to you right now. How about that? And if you don't have $5, then you can afford to, subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Sometimes the ad break comes early. It'd be like that sometimes, I'm hitting you from the left. I'm hitting you from the right. You don't even know it. Washi, thank you for the 5. What the fuck is that? Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, Washi. This is 1 minute ad break now.
Tuna beef and tuna chessboard. Yet again, he's thinking of aesthetics, and now he's going to blowtorch it for us.
All right.
Interesting. 58 minutes gone. Last 2 minutes. Finishing.
Actually a grifter. My man had to he had to correct himself and say actual. Here's a break for pride. Nintendo. Can we ban appeals? No. For once it's not bait. Yeah, no, we found one. Hasan, this is annoying. It's kind of dangerous to show. What if people start playing detective like this with real trans people? I remember exactly what this one was about. Where there was a person who was cis. Bro, don't ban me. I've been here since you started. Okay. I don't give a shit. Fuck you mean? And no, I did not start in 2019. Don't be a dumbass and I won't ban you. Have you peaked? Chatter, have you peaked? You should know better. You've been here for a long time. You might be going home tonight.
Touches. We want to see some stunning dishes, guys. Start putting that chessboard together, Francis.
Let's go, chef.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Give yourselves a round of applause. Well done. was a tough one.
After observing and tasting throughout the challenge, the judges now take one
Thank you, Wiggle Giggle, and for the 10 gift the subs, and Gary No for the 5 gift the subs, and Art Ariel 45 for the 5.
final look to identify 3 standout dishes. The winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
To the 3 best dishes of the night that we are dying to take a much closer look at. The first dish, they did use the high-end box to perfection. Seasoning, absolutely spot on. Please step forward. Elizabeth, wow.
I chose these very high-end ingredients. It's not stuff that I necessarily cook with, but going with risky proteins, it's what you have to do to get people's attention. And I'm terrified. It's terrifying.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a pan-roasted Berkshire pork chop sliced over herb biscuits with parsnip, rosemary oven fries, and a fresh pea salad.
The sear on the pork is beautiful. Explain the sauce.
It is just a grain mustard cream sauce, butter, cream, mustard, and salt and pepper.
It's sophisticated, seasoned beautifully. Biscuits are delicious. You've gone for the high-end ingredients. You've done them justice. Right now, a serious contender. Really pleased. Absolutely delicious. Great job.
Thank you.
So, I mean, taking a look at this, the cook on the pork, it's cooked through, but it's not dry and crumbly. You know, others should start looking at you for inspiration. Couldn't be better.
Can we address the fact that they make the women wear heels when cooking? No, I don't think they make them. I think some of them choose to. Some of them don't. Because I remember Jessie would wear, like, not heels.
Thank you.
Everything on.
Oh, God, that's a self-report. It makes it seem like I paid attention to what she was wearing on her feet. I just remember one episode where she had, like, ballet shoes type shoes on.
Here, serves a purpose. It's delicious, plated elegantly. This is probably the best dish that you've made so far. Great job.
Thank you.
They do have, yeah, they have flat shoes for when they're cooking. Yeah. I noticed it because they were, no, don't do the C-Max running on you. No, I'm not a fucking foot guy, okay? I'm not. I admit, like, all the weird shit I jerk off to all the time. I would tell you if I was a foot guy. I don't give a fuck. No, the reason why I noticed it is because when they're running into the fucking pantry, I always saw the girls running in fucking heels and thought to myself, this is probably not safe. That's the only reason why I noticed that. And then when they go back to their like chefing area, they sometimes change. And they absolutely showed Jessie changing one time.
You baked, you pan roasted, you oven roasted, you seasoned. You're kind of firing on all cylinders here. It's a great dish.
Thank you.
One to watch, Elizabeth. Good job.
Thank you.
The next dish that we want to examine further, this home cook took the everyday ingredients.
Phobium, I don't like feet. No, I don't. I actually don't.
Quality plate. Please step forward. Victoria.
Boom. Nice.
Wow.
This is legitimately me on a plate. Everyday ingredients is the kind of stuff that I've got in my refrigerator at home. I feel that I elevated it, and I'm really excited to see what the judges have to say about it.
So, tell me exactly what we have.
There's a ham steak with a little cheese sauce and the fillet of tilapia on top. Bacon vinaigrette over the iceberg and some potato crisps.
So we've got our tilapia. The bacon is underneath it here?
No, that's actually a piece of the ham steak that I crisped up and put a little bit of the nacho cheese sauce.
Nacho cheese sauce.
Right.
In a MasterChef dish. The rich saltiness that comes from the ham balances with the seasoning. But the best flavor that I'm getting, actually, is the pickles from the vinaigrette. Simple dish, elevated.
Okay, come on, Graham. Leave some for the rest of the squad, homie. What's happening?
Everyday ingredients. You made it hip. Really good job. I mean, have you won a mystery box yet?
I have not won a mystery box yet.
Maybe this is the night.
Thank you, Chef.
The one thing you need to know about tilapia, it literally eats garbage, so you have to very, very aggressively season, which is exactly what you did. The tilapia is actually cooked well.
Thank you.
These chips are good. You went through a process. You really thought about a strategy, picked a box, and then nailed it.
Thank you very much.
Good job.
Thanks.
Okay, the third dish we want to look at. This home cook opted for the luxury box. And in this case, the risk paid off. Please step forward.
Yo, get the checkerboard out, dude. He's got
Leslie.
Oh, come on. I want to fucking know what the homie's checkerboard tastes like.
Boom, my name's called. I'm walking up, and I don't want to pat myself on the back just yet. But I just might
Dude, he is such an old guy, dude.
have this here.
Describe the dish, please.
You got a trio of protein here, the pork chop, the Kobe beef, and you have the ahi tuna.
My favorite kind of chatter is the chatter that goes, odds you rate Connor eats pants, he needs it right now. Yeah, dude, fuck it. Hey, boys, I know we got 40,000 people in here, but, like, I should just end the stream right now and just raid Connor, dude. What the fuck is that, dude?
They've all been seared on a griddle.
You're the only person out of everybody tonight that had the balls to say, I'm going to go for all three. Right, describe the tuna.
It's just marinated in a little soy sauce with a touch of balsamic vinegar and some salt.
Slightly warm in the center. Perfect. Kobe beef?
Kobe beef, just salt and pepper, and then the Stilton cheese and the caviar, just to make it look rich. And the pork was just salt and pepper and just seared.
Here's the thing. You're not a fluke. Let's get that right. Brilliant dish. For me, the best dish that you've cooked so far in this competition. And I'm just so glad it's tonight because you've picked the perfect moment.
Thank you.
Tell me about the pea puree.
I already ran the top of the hour ad break.
Some salt, pepper, some of the cheese.
It's good. You can taste the freshness, the greenness of the peas. The Kobe, love the idea of putting Stilton on it. It's a classic, but it's a classic because it's delicious. And where do you put the truffles where?
In the parsnip puree.
Oh, it's delicious. I was angry when I was at your bench because I tasted some good food that had not been seasoned at all. But this is seasoned perfectly. So, good job. Let's leave it at that. Don't answer. Great dish.
Thank you,
job.
Chef.
Well done.
Good job.
Elizabeth, Victoria, Leslie, three amazing dishes. Only one dish can win tonight, and that person will then go on.
I hate it when in the elimination ceremony, or not elimination, sorry, in like the advancement ceremony, they don't actually pick like the worst. Because there's like dishes that I want them to taste. Like I wanted to know what the fucking chessboard was like. You know what I mean?
On to receive a huge advantage.
I want that advantage. I'll be one step closer to writing the cookbook that I've been dreaming of for years.
At this stage of the game, it literally is game-changing.
This isn't just some fun, get a advantage, win a mystery box, man.
Cannibalize. Thank you for the value.
I want that $250,000.
The best dish that we thought was the most creative.
This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Forget the money, forget the book. I want that fabulous MasterChef trophy.
Congratulations. Three amazing dishes. Only one can win tonight. And that person will then go on to receive a huge advantage. Congratulations. Leslie.
Wow, finally, I'm a winner.
Are you ready to receive your game-changing advantage?
I feel like that was a little bit scripted, bro. And the only reason why I say that is because it straight up did not feel like it did not look that good. His three steaks, especially the Kobe, did not look good at all. It looked kind of dry.
Yes, I am ready to go into the pantry.
Let's go.
Thinking that the entire competition is now in his hands is a terrifying thought. I really wanted to win.
For tonight's elimination challenge, you will have to choose between 3 types of a certain kind of food. Something I'm very familiar with, something that I grew up eating. Stuffed pasta. Now, the first filled pasta is like me, refined, cultured. It's a classic. Tortellini.
Tortellini, okay.
The ratio of filling to the pasta has to be exactly right.
Love it.
Each one has its own perfect construction. This is a very, very sophisticated filled pasta.
Oh.
Your next choice is
Sophisticated is the Bastianich stunning, okay? Sophisticated the Bastianich is what stunning is the Gordo. Everything is sophisticated. He loves talking about how refined and sophisticated his palate is.
once again a filled pasta. Like me, this filled pasta is inventive, hearty, fun. It almost looks like candy. Caramelli.
Tagliatelle?
I've never heard of caramelli pasta.
The first time I heard about caramelli pasta was quite literally like last episode or 2 episodes ago.
They look like little bonbons, almost like the wrappers, just twisted on the outsides. Here they are, filled with mozzarella, finished with a simple tomato sauce.
Okay.
Finally.
Isn't caramelli caramelli, I guess that's what it's called, isn't it? It looks like stuffed tagliatelle or tagliatelle, whatever. It's like a, however the fuck it's called. The one that's like a ribbon.
My own personal favorite, Leslie. A bit like me.
Tagliatelle.
Rough around the edges. These you're gonna love. HOGWATCH.
Beautiful.
The pasta is so thin. Almost like these light, fluffy, elegant pillows.
Bro, this is literally the only thing they fucking serve at Giorgio Baldi in Santa Monica. Well, not Santa Monica, in like the fucking like one of the best Italian restaurants in Los Angeles. Giorgio Baldi.
Filling needs to be absolutely perfect. One small thing out of place, then this stuffed pasta can become a disaster.
Leslie, you now get to choose which one of these 3 filled pastas everybody
It's just long ravioli, lomao.
out there will have to cook tonight.
What's it going to be?
I
You
choose.
take your dates there? Yeah, I take your mom there. Just kidding, dude. No, I've been there one time.
Straight upstairs, please, Leslie. Enjoy that walk. What a happy chap. As you can probably guess, Leslie does not have to cook in tonight's difficult challenge, and now has the honor this year to be the first home cook to be in the top 10 of this competition. Give a round of applause, please.
Good job, Leslie.
For his second advantage,
John and Vinny's does not come near Giorgio Baldi. John and Vinny's is actually really good Italian food, obviously, but it's like way closer to like, it's like upper middle class and nice Italian food. Giorgio Baldi is like high class luxury Italian food. LA doesn't have a lot of great Italian options, unfortunately. It's probably the worst thing.
Leslie got to choose from 3 different types of my favorite food. Stuffed pasta. We're looking for a homemade, fresh pasta, good enough to be served in any one of my restaurants. Tonight, Leslie chose
Pasta Sisters is great, but it's like
the beautiful
not
caramelle
gourmet.
stuffed with mozzarella.
I don't know what caramelli pasta is. We don't have fancy Italian restaurants, at least not where I've been.
You 10 home cooks will have 1 hour to make us the most perfect, beautiful, fresh caramelle in a delightful tomato sauce.
Trust me, the most difficult one to pull off tonight. He did it for a reason. Anybody nervous?
Yes, chef.
So you should be. Your 5 minutes in the pantry starts now. Let's go. Come on, Jenny Vitolo. Lift those tattoos up.
When I get in the pantry, I'm looking at the dish. I pick it up and see how it's folded and see how it's twisted. I mean, I just know it's supposed to look like a candy, I think. So I'm kind of nervous a little bit. I don't hardly ever cook any Italian food at home. Anybody seen Gorgonzola?
Just in
Honey.
case, as usual, I see all the ingredients and I'm like, bugger it. Forget the traditional pasta. I need to shine in this challenge. I'm gonna dye my pasta with beets and make it like bubble gum. Go bold.
Francis is clapped this episode.
You know, go big.
No shot.
Okay, guys, let's go. Good. Francis has got real food in his basket. Excellent.
Guys, don't unpack yet. Is everybody familiar with the pasta machine in front of you, with the hand crank?
Yes, chef. Leslie is going to receive another advantage.
Bro, I love that they're doubling on the advantages now.
Come on down here and stand next to me, please.
Bugger, a person who penetrates the anus of another during sexual intercourse. Yes, I am familiar with this term. Thank you.
I feel like it's Christmas and I'm getting more presents.
Leslie, in my hands, I have a good old-fashioned rolling pin. And you, my friend, are going to give this to one of your fellow beloved competitors. You will also take away that home-cooked pasta machine.
Whoever you give that rolling pin to, you're taking them back old school. It's probably moving their foot one step out that door.
Yes, buggering also means like boning, sex. I believe, check logs. Why? After you fuck my mom, can you watch One Piece with her? Watch One Piece. One Piece over MasterChef. My little brother got me banned from Hoscord. Please unban. Sanji, One Piece, is a way better chef than all these bozos. I will never watch One Piece because of Starcrypt now. I was so close to watching One Piece and he just ruined it.
This is an opportunity of a lifetime to really focus on one individual and hopefully send them home.
The kitchen is yours.
I want you just to touch it.
Oh, really?
Leslie is walking around like a silver fox in a hen house.
Really?
No.
Teasing people.
You know I love you.
Yeah, Leslie, that's what I'm talking about.
He just looks like he has waited his entire life to.
I mean, he's a content demon, dude. Like, what do you mean? He's doing a great... Also, Courtney did this exact same thing in, like, the first fucking round, which also drew a lot of ire from everyone else. So, kind of funny that she's upset when my main man, Leslie, is also putting on a hell of a show, you know?
Have this advantage, and he's having the best time.
Hugging it out. He's got that grin on his face, and like everything Leslie does and says, I'm just thinking, get it over with. Oh, yeah.
Dude, he literally kept that with him. He didn't even give that to him because, like, he's the best chef there. He absolutely gave it to him because he hated him from, like, the early rounds.
Wow. I am feeling so happy right now. Just the look on his face was worth $1 million.
Daniel. Yes, chef. I'm sorry, young man, but you have been singled out by Leslie. That's going to be very difficult.
I mean, are you surprised that Leslie singled you out here?
No, chef. Because Leslie is a petty man that bears grudges, and this is precisely the type of behavior I expect from him.
Wow. It's about to get real.
Yeah.
You have 1 hour to make us perfect homemade caramelli, and at least one person is going to be going home. Is everyone ready?
Yes, chef.
Your hour starts now.
Listen, bro, make better fucking food. Make better content, make better food. We're smoking on that Daniel pack tonight, bozo.
We know that this caramelli pasta is something that they're not familiar with. Now, times that by 100. How difficult is that to have to make with a rolling pin?
Hey, you fucking come for the king? Leslie. You best not miss. Daniel.
You do it or you don't. If you've never rolled pasta with a pin, it's going to be very difficult. Yeah. So simply you have to sheet out a perfect layer of thin pasta. Cut out basically squares. You put in your filling, and then you roll them like a candy. Now, the most tricky thing about this contest is managing the water content of the mozzarella. Yeah. And if there's too much water in the mozzarella in the filling, it will burst the caramel. Very technical.
I gave a rolling pin to Daniel because Daniel has been nothing but nasty to me from day one. My goal, hopefully, is to send him home, and I don't have to look at him anymore.
So I'm gonna tell you something. First thing I was ever really into was baseball. I love the Babe, so I'm swinging. I'm calling it. This one's going out of the park, and it's going right towards that right there.
Wow. Wow.
Just getting heated, bro. I know that Babe calls his shots before swinging from Will. Will educated me on it on one of our Fear and Malding episodes on an America Me Up segment.
I gave a rolling pin to Daniel because Daniel has been nothing but nasty to me from day one.
First thing I was ever really into was baseball. I love the Babe, so I'm swinging. I'm calling it. This one's going out of the park, and it's going right towards that right there.
Wow, that is intense.
See, that's why it shows you just how important it is to win these advantages.
I like when he gets frazzled.
15 minutes gone, just under 45 minutes to go.
I'm third-generation Italian, so making pasta is nothing new to me. I'm gonna steam my tomatoes. I salt my mozzarella, and I'm squeezing all of the moisture out of it. I'm gonna keep it classy and traditional, just like me.
Right, Francis, how you doing?
Good chef. Good chef.
What's that?
This is a beet-colored pasta, just to give it that caramel-looking color.
Raw beetroot juice?
Yes, chef.
You're just doing this for the eye again, just the color?
Yeah, I think candy and I think bubble gum, etc., you know, so...
Are you always this adventurous? I mean, do you ever think about playing safe and just getting through?
This is playing safe.
You are nuts, you know that.
Thank you, chef. I take
you
that
are
as
absolutely
a compliment.
nuts. Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Big Willie, tell me what we got.
I'm doing a dessert carmelini.
No.
Yes. I got a squash and apple filling.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna make a creme anglaise.
Doing that with creme anglaise, like in a dessert fashion, that's just crazy town.
You know, go big or go home.
But I mean, you don't want to go home, though, right?
I don't want to go home.
You know that we're judging you on the caramelli based on, like, what we showed you.
But, you know, I have to shine.
Well, at least you can live with that, then.
Yep.
40 minutes gone. 20 minutes remaining.
Woo! If Willie gets eliminated, I'm stopping. I'm not gonna watch the rest of this. He's such a fucking god. He's such a king. I can't stand to watch him go. But I love to watch him leave.
Time flies when you're having fun in the MasterChef kitchen, huh? I am going to be doing a mascarpone Asiago vodka cream sauce. You know, I'm excited. I really am.
What makes him a king? Because he's fat? I'm so confused. What? I mean, you know, him being fat has nothing to do with this. He's just like a very nice person. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? He has a great personality, dude. Motherfuckers actually be like, yo, he can't have a great personality. He's fat.
Daniel, you know what they call this in Italian?
No, sir.
A mattarello. Why you? What happened?
I totally expected this kind of thing from him. I mean, you can see as he's lording over me right now that he has an axe to grind.
You think that Leslie knows that he's
Liar, you picked on him because he's fat? That is straight up a self-report. Straight up.
Absolutely. He knows.
What are you making?
I'm doing a short rib with kimchi and watercress. I added a little wine reduction to the pasta dough. Give it a little color.
I'm a little bit worried about the wine reduction, but aside from that, I think you're in pretty good shape.
Right, Miss Vitola, how are you feeling?
Good. I have my first one in here.
Wow, that looks beautiful. Huh? What's inside?
I'm keeping it classic with
An interesting thread. I work in big tech, a name you know and have probably used before. Wanted to give a rundown on what it's like from the inside right now. Is it Jordan? Can you explain to me his use of the triple parentheses? What is he trying to say here? That the white privileged consultants are Jewish. Homie was like, make no mistake, I am a Nazi. He was like, just to dispel all of the confusion and the rumors, I want to make sure that everybody knows that I'm straight up signaling, like I'm naming the Jew, which is a common Nazi thing to do on the internet. I mean, yeah. Well, how wonderful of this person to, you know, openly admit to being a Nazi. What does the triple parentheses mean? Dog, what do you mean? He asked that question and the dude who wrote the thread answered. Evet. Senin tatlını yedim. Evet. Bakıyorsun. Teşekkürler. Çok güzeldi. The triple parentheses or triple brackets, also known as an echo, are an anti-Semitic symbol that's been used to highlight the names of individuals with a Jewish background or organizations thought to be owned by Jews. The practice originated from the alt-right affiliated neo-Nazi blog The Right Stuff, where the blog's editors have explained that the symbol is meant to symbolize that the historic actions of the Jews caused their surnames to echo throughout history. It's Pole shit. It's like 4chan shit. How the fuck did you guys not know this? What the fuck? I've never heard of this shit. Wait, what? Yeah. Because some of you were fucking unironic centrists in like 2016 when the Nazis were popping off. Okay, that's why. Some of you were like watching Sargon, but like never got to the fucking triple parentheses part of the internet. Okay, America doesn't teach us. No, it's not because America didn't teach you. It's because you didn't go into the fucking depths and disgusting underbelly of like fucking pole. That's why. OMEGALUL, motherfucker, I was 16 in 2016. I'm just not a DJ. This is heavy online thing? Yo, for sure. It's extremely online thing. Why is Nazism so weird? Well, because everybody knows, unless you are quite literally a Nazi, everybody fucking knows that Nazis are bad, okay? There aren't a lot of like normative values that you can assign to history. It's not appropriate to do that usually when discussing history. Except for certain things. The Confederacy, chattel slavery, and Nazis. Well, not even the Confederacy for that matter, because American historians refuse to do that. But Nazis are bad, and chattel slavery is bad across the board. Everybody knows this, right? So, because of that, when you're called a Nazi, that means you're magically, automatically bad. And because of that, Nazis have to come up with different ways of like hiding that they're Nazis while signaling to others that they are Nazis. You know, doing a little bit of this, like, hey, yeah, notice what I'm doing? That sort of thing. Okay? But Mongols almost completely wiped out the Muslim world? Exactly. And it would be laughable to fucking talk about Genghis Khan in you know, with any sort of emotional investment. Because we are centuries removed from it. Anyway, so what is the 4-digit number that the right uses? 1488. Eight is H. 8-8. 1 and 4 is A. Wait, what is it for? What is the fucking 1488 for? Isn't it like I mean, oh, 14 is for the 14 words, yeah. And 88 is for 14 is for the 14 words, and HH is Heil Hitler. So that's where 88 comes from. Anyway, the reason why I can't believe I forgot that for a second. This is not a stun lock. I'm just like, this is an education lock. Shut the fuck up. Nazis often use 88 in their names too because it has the birth year plausibility. Yeah. Yes. 88 means HH, 8th letter. And they, you know, it's for, you know, Heil Hitler. That's where the 88 comes from. Not Hentai Haven. Anyway, let's continue.
Mozzarella balls.
Oh, good. Everyone's going crazy with meats and beetroot pasta.
Well, I put a little bit of ground pork in my sauce. It's definitely inspired by the sauce my dad makes at home.
Okay, good.
I'm channeling my dad right now.
You confident you get yourself into the top 10?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just under 10 minutes to go.
Awesome.
Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff going on out there.
The highlight right now, Jamie Vitola, sticking with tradition, and they are absolutely incredible. Courtney looks good as well.
Yeah.
Francis tastes dreadful.
What is he doing over there?
Raw beetroot juice in a pasta.
Why are these people taking such risks to get into the final 10? I just don't understand.
What about 1350? I saw people saying that too. I mean 1312 is a cab. That's what it is. What about 1738? 1730. Oh no, how do you say it? I'm like, oh, so hello. Oh, 1350 is 1350 is a misrepresentation of FBI crime statistics. I fucking forgot for a second. But 1312 just means ACAB. 1350 is what racist people say to misrepresent FBI crime statistics, to claim that, you know, black people should be over policed. Yeah, they'll say 13% of the population causes 50% of the crime. 1453 is the greatest year of my life. It's the Ottoman Empire. Mehmed the Conqueror coming to the gates of Constantinople, the remaining bastion of the great Roman Empire, the Byzantine side of the Roman Empire, and destroying it with one final blow and taking over Constantinople and turning it into Istanbul.
58 minutes gone, 2 minutes remaining. Come on, finishing touches.
Let's go, guys.
Make it look good.
Tidy up those plates, please. Somebody is going home tonight. Make sure it's not you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Wow. Seriously, well done. Tough challenge.
All right, everybody, first up, this home cook was at a big disadvantage. Had the pasta machine taken away. Please step forward, Daniel.
My instant reaction when I'm looking at my completed dish is, hell yeah, I did it. Even if I had had the rolling machine, I can't honestly say that my dish would have been different.
What do we have in front of us here?
This is a red wine caramelli filled with short rib. It's on a tamarind habanero curry. It's topped with roasted tomatoes, peppers, and roasted nori.
As far as the technique, the pasta looks like it's rolled fine. a little less appealing color-wise. Somehow you infuse the pasta with the red wine?
Yes, chef. As I'm kneading the dough, I reduced 1 cup of wine. The color is certainly what I wanted to go for.
It is what you wanted. That's what you wanted.
Yes, chef.
Okay. You know, the flavor combination, the heat, the acidity, the salinity, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And it's so out of line with what we showed and what we were asking.
Why go so far off?
This is a chance to reach the top 10. Right. And why give you something that you've had the best of in the world?
Right.
If I'm going out, I'm going out guns blazing.
Because that's what I asked for. Looks more like a steamed dumpling in a Chinese restaurant.
Noted.
Oh my God.
There's the habanero.
Ooh, it's hot. You think that could ever be served in an Italian restaurant?
Not in an Italian restaurant.
I mean, the pasta itself is too thick, it's gummy. You would never put red wine into pasta. The biggest challenge here was not the lack of the pasta machine that Leslie took away. I think the biggest challenge was yourself.
The size of them. I got more pasta than filling. I just want to share the experience.
Mm-hmm. No, sure.
Mm-hmm. Too spicy. A contrast that doesn't work. But I'd like to congratulate you on standing out tonight, possibly outside the door.
Oh my God, bro. He had a disadvantage. Like, let him fucking be nice, dude. I mean, now I feel kind of bad. Like, you know, I mean, he came for the king and he fucking missed, right? You know, Leslie's got some fucking shooters. Leslie is the Prius driver who clapped up the fucking Florida GOP guy.
What do you think?
I wish I had made the caramelli smaller. I enjoy the sauce.
Yeah.
And
stop there.
It doesn't.
Good night.
Thank you, chef.
I'm not a vengeful person, but my fingers are crossed and going, okay, this is my redemption here, man. Daniel's going home.
Disgusting. I'd like to congratulate you on standing out tonight, possibly outside the door.
Possibly outside the door.
Oh, dude. What am I doing? Why am I making this crazy Japanese curry pasta? I gotta rein it in.
Disgusting.
Jamie. So tell me about the sauce.
It's a creamy tomato sauce. There's fresh oregano, fresh thyme, ground pork, crushed tomatoes.
It's like a family recipe, that sauce?
It's definitely a take on my dad's.
What's your dad's name?
Michael.
What does Michael Vitolo do for a living?
He works for the Department of Sanitation, 13 years.
It's a tough job.
He makes a killer meat sauce.
I kind of love her now. That's pretty cute. Comes from like a normal fucking middle class New Jersey family. Don't say mobbed up, you fucking weirdos. Not everybody that works for the Department of Sanitation in New Jersey is a mobster.
These are really great. This is a perfect interpretation of taking the spirit of what we asked for, making it your own. You added the sausage to the sauce and made it a little bit richer. The mozzarella is clean, milky, dry. What do you think Michael Vitolo would be saying if he was standing here and we gave him one of these caramellities?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. His name does sound real fucking. His name does sound mafia as fuck, like straight up. Hey, it's me, Michael Vitolo over here. You know, I got a fucking killer red sauce. You know, it reminds me of the fucking blood of my enemies, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, how you doing? Fuck you. Ah, Maroon. All right.
I think he'd be really proud.
Does he know how good of a cook you are?
Yeah, I cook for him all the time.
This is a dish that not only Michael Vitola would be happy, I would be happy to also serve it at my restaurant. Thank you very much, Jamie, because you really brought me a taste of Queens.
Yay, thank you.
Stop this unless you get back on GTA. Y'all are so strange, dude. Like, like, you know, I can't even do an Italian. I can't even do an Italian accent without motherfuckers being like, Donnie says.
Next up, please, Scottish Francis. What's the dish?
I made caramelli pasta with beet juice, with short rib and mozzarella.
The idea of beet juice in a pasta, that's solely for the look. You wanted the color because that made you think of candy.
Yes, chef.
What's going on with the sauce?
It is a yellow cauliflower and yellow bell pepper puree. And the sauce, I was just trying to create some summer and some vibrancy.
That doesn't go together.
So I thought I did, I was wrong.
And there's no seasoning. That right there, it tastes like fatty shredded beef. You know, when you have this as a sauce on top of that, and then it's encased in beetroot pasta, it's just not good. I support people that like to think out of the box and be creative, but it has to taste good.
Bro, he literally fucking made a plate that looks like what Graham was wearing. That's kind of sad when you think about it. Like, he literally put everything you're wearing on a plate and you're like, this sucks.
And it just doesn't.
I understand, chef. Thank you.
He's unleashed. He's unshackled.
Making top
He's like...
10 is one of the most important things for any contestant.
He
on
woke up
MasterChef.
this morning and he
Should've
chose
kept it
violence,
simple.
dude, with that outfit.
Overcomplicated it.
Next up, Qatar. Describe the dish.
It's a short rib stuffed caramelli with a vodka white sauce and topped with roasted garlic.
They look like they've got a right amount of filling. The filling's delicious. Love the heat at the end. We got excited that someone finally did a cream sauce. But you know what, Qatar? You may have a face like a British bulldog tuna wasp, but you do cook like an angel. Don't forget that.
Appreciate it.
Good dish.
A British bulldog chewed a wall.
Next up, Courtney.
Jesus
Very
Christ.
courageous. You just used fresh tomatoes.
It's a mozzarella-filled caramelli with fresh tomatoes, garlic, and some yellow onion.
Did you do anything to season the mozzarella inside?
I salted it and then tried to coax that moisture out of it.
And this is very dry, very firm. A good balance between the sauce and the pasta itself. The plate is beautifully presented and its own simple Italian.
Bro, Courtney has not missed, which in a weird way is just like annoying now. She's just like constantly fucking clapping.
Wait, it's a super sexy, simple dish.
Thank you, sir.
What? Sexy. Dude, they always fucking film her feet. Like every episode, the fucking
Beautifully
camera
presented,
guy films
and
her
its own
fucking
simple
feet.
Italian
Why?
way. It's a super sexy, simple dish.
Thank you, sir.
For the record, you guys originally pointed it out every time, and now I'm noticing it too. Is it because she has Louboutins? Is that why? Is it to show the fucking red bottoms? Is that what it is? Ah ha ha. Low B what? Ah ha ha. Louboutin. You know. The famous red bottom fucking shoes that we're looking at right now.
Last up, Big Willie. Right, describe your dish.
It's a squash apple
No.
caramelini with a creme anglaise sauce.
Joe said Caramelli, the kind of thing that he loves eating daily, something I want to see in one of my restaurants. And so, why a dessert?
It just came to me.
I get so upset because it's almost like an abuse. Francis here with the tricks, Daniel's confused, and you're just all over the shop. But I am so unimpressed. I see this dish and I'm absolutely dreading tasting it because it sounds disgusting. It looks like regurgitated dog vomit. Oh. It's just unappetizing. Excuse me.
Noel has theory that all reality TV shows have at least one cameraman with a foot fetish. I mean, makes sense.
Why a dessert?
It just came to me.
It sounds disgusting.
I can't. I'm skipping through him ripping into Willie. That makes me so
This
sad.
is way too sweet. But I absolutely detest. I love you when you cook humble, but I absolutely detest when you've been given the best of ingredients and a chance to just show some technical ability. I call it lazy Willie, not Big Willie. Disgusting.
Not feeling too good about myself because my dish sucked.
That did not work. Tough challenge. Some of you rose to it. Some of you deflated across it.
There were two standout dishes tonight. The first one had a perfect balance between the pasta and the filling. You could taste the love that went into that. That dish was made by
Jamie.
Courtney.
Good job.
Good job.
What?
Well done.
Thank you.
Now, tonight's winning dish, the caramelli, were definitely restaurant quality. This individual took the spirit of the night and literally made it their own. A big congratulations, Jamie Vitolo. Well done. Amazing. Congratulations to Courtney and Jamie. You're both going to be two phenomenal captains in the upcoming team challenge. Well done.
Dude, it's gonna make me so sad if Willie
Now
gets
it's time for
clapped
the bad
here.
news. The 3 worst dishes of the night. The first home cook that's in danger this evening overthought and underperformed. Please step forward. Daniel.
The next dreadful dish that didn't understand the brief and completely made a mess of it. Francis, step down, please.
Clap Daniel, clap Daniel, clap Daniel. Even though his dish wasn't the
final
worst.
home cook in danger tonight.
Not
Went
Willie.
Way too far out of the box. Out in orbit somewhere. Big Willie.
Tonight, all of 3 of you were so desperate to stand out, and as a result, at least one of you will be standing outside of the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Oh God, not Willie, dude. Not
Daniel,
Willie.
Willie,
This
take a
is
step
like
forward.
genuinely
Both of you.
upsetting.
Tonight, you both performed badly. In fact, you were galaxies away from where we were hoping this was going. And tonight, Daniel and Willie, you are both so lucky that you dodged that bullet. Both of you, say goodnight to Francis, please, and go back to your
Oh
stations.
my God, dude.
Francis, young man, you want to be different, you want to be quirky, and it's a time to shine. Tonight, it just didn't work.
I don't know why Gordo says Francis young man. Like, homie is definitely not young. Okay, he's like, how old is he? He's like, not as old
Yes,
as
sir.
Gordo, but still old, you know.
Business is a craft. It's not an art.
The pasta might have been rolled thin enough, but the puree didn't go right with it. There are...
He's 22? Bro, what the fuck's in the Scottish water, dude? What's next? Is Lemmy 22 as well?
certain rights and wrongs in the kitchen, and it comes to putting food together.
Get that foundation solid, and go and step into a kitchen, and then take off. Okay? Come and say goodbye, buddy. Aye, aye, aye.
Thank you for everything, sir.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good luck to you, my friend.
Good night.
Thank you. I'm very sad that I'm leaving. Being here in the MasterChef kitchen has changed my life.
Francis.
All right, what do we got? Careful, we've seen how you look at 35. Oh, shut the fuck up. All right, what's the lore? Lore masters, give me the lore. You literally liked Willie the second you saw him before any of his characteristics were shown. It's not off or odd to think you just trivialized his obesity. You literally shamed someone for having a foot fetish. You're literally kink shaming. You think that's okay? Dude, you are so fucking annoying, dude. You are such an annoying motherfucker. Like, why are you like this, bro? Stop. Someone give me the lore, please. After his appearance, Francis was the executive chef at Gossip Coffee. Before becoming the executive chef and owner at Sugar and Water, the show shop and pop-up shortbread society, he appeared on Chopped, season 38, and is a producer and director at Scottish Francis Films. I refuse to believe this is a real person. He's not. He's not. This person is just memeing anyway. They're just like debating. Really fucking annoying when they do this though. Anyway, all right, I'm done for tonight, and tomorrow I will be returning. It's Monday tomorrow. I love you all, and I will give you the last 3-minute ad break now. All right, I'm going to go and enjoy a lovely Sunday afternoon with my family. All right, here's the 3-minute ad break. And this is your fault, chatter? No, dude, what the fuck? No, it's not the chatter's fault at all. What the fuck? Dude, I've done 9 hours in 23 minutes. Like, I mean, I love streaming, okay? I absolutely love Twitch streaming. I love this community. I say it all the time. But after a certain point, like, you know, I can do 9 hours, but sometimes it's like, you know, it's a little bit much. I can't. 9 hours is good enough, I think, right, guys? 9 hours and 30 minutes. Good enough? Nope, not enough. Needs to be more than that. Anyway, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, as always. Tomorrow we got Monday, so we're going to be doing some fucking news too, obviously. Okay? What can we expect for the week? Good question. Christian Walker is going to be coming alongside Felix Biederman on Wednesday. Remember, Christian Walker is the famous Herschel Walker Jr.'s son. Yes, I have a big stream planned on Wednesday. This week is also the week where I will have the people coming over to do my studio. So after this week is over, I am going to be streaming, hopefully from a new studio in this room. So that's very exciting as well. I have some other stuff going on this week as well. I can't remember. Valkyrie and I are also currently working on potentially doing a Forged in the Fire stream where we will be making guns. Well, not guns, old school guns, you know, swords. So that's another one. I'm talking to Grimes about playing video games together. And I believe Leftovers makes a return this week as well. So we got a lot of fucking content this week, baby. So much. All right. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
3 full fucking years of this and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. I can't say that word. A Trump rally, live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show Chad Vice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in all night. JCS, relax, Lord Frame gets